Alright guys, Beelan here, back another live stream. And this is a stream of me being a fucking idiot, and that's largely why I'm late. Yeah, I'm dumb and didn't charge my headset, so I'm actually streaming using my actual real mic. I don't know how the actual audio is. Because again, I didn't test this out because I literally had to set this up at the last second, so that's great. Yeah, again, hopefully things are balanced well enough. I don't think, yeah, I'm not peaking right now at least, so at least that's something. Because I did adjust that audio down too. But again, we'll see how this goes. But yeah, Minecraft Story Mode Season 2, my favorite, obviously the greatest game ever. Thank you, Lucas Party, for a resub. 38 months. Who goes between Vince and Zach? I think Zach, but it's not like 100%. Generally, this is yeah, what the fuck happened this week? Like, just very weird, like, it just feels like things are flipping, like, left and right, and I just, like, kind of stopped bothering to follow it all, because, like, either way, it's, like, the vote's gonna be close in, like, almost every situation. Dang it, I did see that Rachel, did agree to keep Vince earlier today with Keanu. So maybe Vince does stay cleaner against Zach, and then beyond that, Keanu just is in a lot of danger right now, but there's still like a chance the votes flip back. It's like, who the fuck knows? This is just a bit of a fucked week, but whatever. Anyone can go home? Kinda. I mean, like, I feel like Vince feels pretty safe. But there's a chance, like, yeah, I mean, I think Keanu's gone no matter what, right? At this current point, Keanu's gone, if he's on the block by the end, and then, yeah, if it's Vince and Zach, it's like leaning Zach, but who knows? Yeah, that's the thing with the AU versus the World review. I'm not even going to bother trying to, like, guarantee it comes out on time. It'll come out when it comes out. It might be like Forever UK. It might come out like a week or two late. We'll see. But yeah. Fuck that. Fuck that. The entire season's gonna air in 3 weeks. I was hoping I'd get 5 weeks. But by 3 weeks, I believe it actually means 4. Because I believe, like last I've seen at least, this schedule is 3 episodes a week, and then the finale week is just 1 episode. Like, it's essentially like 3 episodes, 3 episodes, 3 episodes, then 1 episode. And it's like considering that 3 weeks because it's within like a 3-week period. But we'll see. We'll see how that all goes. Should I just start Minecraft Story because it's not like this fucking matters? Also, I can barely hear the game also is something. Because I have to use my wireless headphones. I didn't bother like adjusting the audio properly before starting this. But whatever. It's fine. Any new 4950 spoilers? Yes, but nothing. Like, there will be like a minor thing to talk about at the end of the stream. It's more so who doesn't win. Like, we have confirmation on 2 people who are for sure do not win. But to be fair, it wasn't like, it's not different from what we've heard before. But I guess now it's like fully confirmed that, okay, those people did not win. Anyway. Yeah, again, I've never properly played this. I literally like started episode 1 like years ago, and then just said fuck this and never went back to it. So again, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, thank God season 2. I can't wait. Yeah, Mark Warnock. So yeah, we can talk about the Australian Survivor of it all. What is this? Just a slide? Okay, I don't really. I can't even actually see it on my computer, whatever. That's fine. But yeah, so also I should probably test like how far away I can get from the mic. That's the reason I never like properly stream with like the webcam and all that stuff, is because like it's a fucking pain to like stream this way because I have to like actually stand in front of the mic the entire time. Which I'm hoping my headset charge, like I'm probably going to leave it like this for like an hour, and then like an hour from now I'm going to test out the headset and see if it's working now, because like it's simply just like not charged enough to like hold a charge, like to like stay on. Like we'll see.
Those are the kind of heroes.
Yeah, back to the Australian Survivor Doll. Yeah, we do have. Okay, this actually seems really loud. I'll move that down a bit. The game audio, just for the sake of it. I don't know if that actually was loud or not. Whatever. Either way, yeah, the Australian Survivor Doll. We're at 6 returnees now, at least. We'll see if there ends up being more than that. We don't actually know who the returnees are still. For sure, but I mean, too fair again, like Simon and Harry are pretty like locked in. Again, Mark is a name that is coming up a lot, and we know that there is someone from Titans vs Rebels. We know there's someone from Brains vs Brawn too, and like it's looking like my guess on that would be Logan, right? Makes the most sense, I feel like. Cool. Why is stream struggling? Well, that's a great sign too. They already dropped frames, but whatever. But yeah, then like Brooke's a name that's coming up a lot. Yeah, and we know that. So Sawyer knows 5 people for sure right now. Assumes that's at least 6. And there's still a shot that there's more. Mark was from a Ray's idol, but again, are they right though? But to fair, again, Mark makes a lot of sense as the Titans vs Rebels person that Sawyer's referring to. I'm actually, should I actually be picking proper things for this, considering I haven't played this before? Maybe I should. But it does seem like a lot of men is a thing. Yeah, but they also get a lot of things wrong though. Like Ray's idol also got like the Titans vs Australia vs. the World boot order wrong. So it's like, I don't know. Again, they spoiled A vs. the World, but they spoiled it wrong. Like, Sawyer's confirmed that the spoilers are wrong. So it's like, I don't know. It's like they have some sources clearly, but I don't know if I like fully believe all their sources. But yeah, actually, I forgot. We haven't even talked about the fact that Zach didn't use the veto, which, how? And like his entire goddamn, I missed the button. His entire rationale over it, and that's also the annoying thing about streaming this way is that like half my eye is like occupied by the fucking mic, so it's like hard to even see the game. Either way, but yeah, it's like his entire rationale is that, at least the one that he's like claiming, is that he didn't want to use it to save Morgan, which is like really dumb, especially considering like at the time that he didn't use the power, Morgan was voting him out, which makes it even more ridiculous. Which different now, I believe she is wanting to save Zach, or at least was as of like yesterday. But I'll just stay quiet. I think it's just easier to fucking just stay quiet. The episode was fine today. I mean, like I feel like we didn't get enough of Zach in particular in this episode. Because I feel like so much of the intrigue of the feeds leading up to this was the like the fact that like Zach just was consistently told that, hey, yeah, I don't know if you stay if you're on the block, and the fact that he goes on to still not use the veto is pretty insane. I feel like the fact that we got like none of that on the show is very strange. Whereas like I get some of it to a degree in the sense that obviously like he didn't tell anyone about the power, so it's not like he can have like real conversations with the power of the show on the show, but like you can at least have him in the DR talking through his like opinions on these like conversations of people telling them he's in danger, and showing them, but whatever. Zach not using the veto worse than Marcellus. I would lean no, because you have Blockbuster. Who's going home tomorrow? Could not tell you. We'll have to see. Keanu seems the most likely though. That's an Amazing Race Canada episode. It's kind of just like, I don't know. Like I had potential at the passive at all, but then like it just got nullified like right away. And then after that, I was just like, well, the results just kind of obvious. Like this is, I don't know. I feel like the previous episode was the EB and Blake episode, right? The one where they like stole the taxi and like all that. I feel like that was obviously a much stronger episode, but it was still like this one was just fine. Speaking of Amazing Race, since last stream, I have binged the entirety of Amazing Race Family Edition for my retrospective. So Thank God. Yeah, who the fuck is this? Oh, God damn it, I missed the button again. Genuinely, this is a pain to play it this way. I actually fucking hate streaming this way. I'm actually gonna use my other headphone because I can barely even hear the game. Radar, thank God, favorite character. But I feel about Family Edition. The thing, like I will say, rewatching Family Edition, it's still not good, but is it actually the worst season? Probably not. Genuinely, like it's not a good season still, and I still think the concept is bad. But there are like some moments to it, and there's like a lot of drama, and like I don't like, I still find like the cast to be pretty unlikable as a whole. Like I don't know if there's really like a true like rootable presence on the season, but it definitely is probably a better season than I give it credit for whatever that's worth. Zach says if he wins HOH, he plans on putting up Ava, Kat, Ashley for Rachel backdoor. I don't know why he's wanting a Rachel backdoor. Trying to think through the other nominees. Like, is Kat really a good option for him? I guess, to be fair, he has a relationship with Will, so he probably shouldn't be going for Will. I love adventure, obviously. What's the worst season? At this point, I think I would lean 36. Was that the Ricky and Cesar season? Like, that's the one that's at least top of mind for me. Like, obviously, I don't remember Amazing Race well enough as a whole. But I feel like that's the first one that comes to mind, though, is 36. Cool. Gameplay. My favorite. 23. 23 is bad, but it's not, like, one of the worst from my memory. But too far, I barely remember it. 33 is actually pretty bad, too. Yeah. It'll definitely be in the conversation. I think 36 is made worse by the fact that it's 90-minute episodes also, and it's still just such a boring race. Can't wait for Mother Ashley winning. It'd be fun. Not looking great, but it would be fun. I think I still have Riley 1 right now. And it's not even like Riley's like that well positioned. It's really just that like no one is well positioned. So it's like Riley's at least someone that is like probably one of the people that's like the least talked about being targeted, while also of those people probably being the one that with the most like win equity at the end. I don't have confidence in him as a player. But yeah, I do think he is probably the front runner right now, for all that's worth. Building the band, probably not. Is that a reality show? I saw it like advertised when I opened Netflix the other day, but I didn't bother looking into what the actual show is. Mazers Canada. I mean, I think Jesse and Jonathan have to be the front runners. Is Riley less creepy? Not really. To be fair, I've not been paying attention as much to the feeds. Again, it's like the season's like so hectic to the point where I just like kind of stop. What the fuck is this? Like, what do I have to actually like? Do I have to build a specific thing or just build anything? Exit? I'll just fucking exit. I don't care. This statue's so perfect. Okay, I guess I should actually build something. On the veto game or talking about the competition, I thought it was fun. I thought it was like a decent like Yankee swap sort of competition. Like I like the fact that like the like it was obviously just shuffleboard, but I like the aspect that you can't see like the actual board while you're doing it. I thought that was like an interesting addition to it. But really outside that, it's like, I don't know, it's just more of just a normal Yankee swap. Okay, how am I? Wait, I'm so confused. What the fuck? This is like the inverse of. Why'd they do it this way? It's like left stick is normally the cursor, right stick is usually camera. They reversed it. Why'd they do that? Okay, yeah. This is disorienting. Cool. Vince is an idiot for not taking the $5,000. Is he? I don't know. I think it's like I think he played it right. Like him try to convince Kat not to take the veto. It's like why does she care about the veto that much? Okay, this is so disorienting. Cool. The question's a great escape. Again, this obviously Telltale knew exactly what they were doing. How do you even make a middle finger? Can you use this side? No. All right. Have you seen the Kelly movement on Twitter? I've seen we're talking about the cutters or was it cutters? Whatever it was. I heard about it. What the fuck were we doing? What is this? Like, is this real? I assume it's not real, right? But yeah, what the fuck is this? I see reality fan said Donnie and his wife were the team Chada's sister replaced. Interesting. I didn't see that actually. Yeah, interesting that Donnie was almost on reality TV again. Considering it always felt weird that Donnie was never brought back for Big Brother. So it's interesting, and like Donnie does feel very Amazing Race coded, to where like I do feel like that would have been a pretty decent pick. Weird that they chose a sister duo to replace Donnie and his wife. But I guess like the alternates were like a male team and female team. So I guess they didn't really have a male female team to do it. But the question is, why didn't they? But yeah, at least that means Donnie's on CBS's radar, at least. But to for at this point, it's like I doubt he would ever play again. I don't think they would. Like, when are they gonna have a returning season 2? Bring back someone like Donnie, and like he's from so far back at this point. But man, like it's at least something. I agree. 27's in contention for worst cast gameplay wise. Yes, I think it is. It's definitely up there. Like, who's the best player on? Like, also since then, like I was saying last stream, that's like, oh, Rachel's probably the person playing the most optimally. She kind of threw that away this week. And Tuber, she probably still is the person playing the most optimally, despite the fact that she like literally like pissed off Morgan for no reason, and now has like Morgan and Mickey coming after her. Like, despite that, she probably still is the person playing the most optimally. I think he's winning Blockbuster. I mean, it depends on what the competition is. I want it to be Keanu. Is Will playing optimally? Will is just there. I don't know how much Will is actually even doing, like, actively. But he's fine. What am I even trying to do right now? Just make a red wall, I guess. A red stairs. Thank God I'm making stairs. I'm so creative. Well, that's great. Yep, I'm just gonna do that. Why not? Fuck it. Is Riley number 1 in the ranking right now? Yeah, probably. Miss anything? Not really. I mean, just talking about current events. Yeah, it's like it just gets worse and worse. And 25 in retrospect probably wasn't that bad. I think they were making some really poor decisions, like with the Heisem stuff and whatever. It's like it was bad, but like 26 is actually like one of the worst casts, and then this just actually got worse somehow. I'm a Riley stan, obviously. Best player of all time. Nicole Franzel's first 2-time winner, sure, if you want to believe that. Sandra and Russell will be in the Australian Survivor player ranking. I will not be including the AUvW players, though. I did not see your comment, actually. Oh, okay, fuck me. Yeah, I'll look at it. Oh, thank God they're back, right? Or no, wait. Are these the ones that were in season 1? No, right? I don't fucking care. Like, who fucking cares about this game? 25 was bad because of family style. Yeah, and then like the Jag and what, like Blue of it all. Is this person gonna eject Riley? No. I think they fucking love Riley.
Nice, tasty
Which is sad. Are they from the Murder Mystery one? They are the ones? Okay.
Yeah. You want the rest of these back?
Nah, hang on to them.
Again, they were so memorable. I definitely knew that right away. How much is Rachel's placement move? I think at this point, I essentially just look at Rachel as Janelle. So she does move up on the player ranking.
Yeah, what's that? Anyway, our place is
Because I think at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, she's essentially just Janelle. I think it's like she has a good strategic mind for the game, is pretty ineffective in getting people to actually do those things. But at least like has the correct like read on what she should be doing at least. While also still being like flawed enough to where like she still will like get into arguments with people for no reason, that sort of stuff.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm not taking the US games into consideration.
My friend told me this was a recreation of your first
Again, you might see Russell Hantz very early on in the video.
Is it true? You have got to tell me more about it. I can barely
Jag, I'll be 25, is trying to copy Derek with his Onion Lights. Yeah.
guys in those days.
The thing is that, yeah, Jag actually started off fine. On 25, like for the first couple weeks. Like he had the right idea on things, just that he was like, I guess like in that sense, like, and also like very ineffective in like actually just getting that to stick. And he was very rigid also. Like he pretty much had that one game plan and like just kept on trying to make that one thing happen and just wouldn't happen. Thank God a fucking Reuben Memorial. Thank God this is here.
Best pig that ever lived.
Where Vince and Will in the ranking? I mean, I still have Vince low because he might go home tomorrow. Will I have at 2, I believe.
I read Lucas's book the other day.
That
chapter about Reuben.
I have Will at 2, Lauren at 3, Ava at 4. I think is what my current top 4 is at least.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh, it's you.
Oh yeah.
Shrink higher than Janelle. I would lean no.
Oh wow, this is actually perfect.
Um,
This year, we're picking a pig to play the part of Reuben.
Yeah, I think I would lean no, but
Really cute.
if Rachel survives much further, then obviously she would have the potential to.
Pygmy pick?
But right now, I think I would lean no.
Win better than Jesse, right?
Yeah. Talk about knowledgeable casting.
It would be
Or just told Keanu. Yeah, I did see that.
hand-chosen by
Lauren
Jesse
told
Lamar.
Mickey that Keanu said he would put her up
Seems like
next
the least I could
week.
do.
Oh,
Um,
fantastic. Thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's
I mean,
see him.
Mickey's been pretty anti-Keanu for the last like day or so, right? I mean, she's been flipping back and forth, but I believe she was already anti-Keanu before that, wasn't she?
Lord Von
I didn't call old school boring for Mickey to not see Rachel on the wall. Actually, I forgot about that. That was the thing, wasn't it?
You're all adorable.
Raised all of them myself.
Ava had a bad HOH reign, especially if Keanu goes home. Yes.
No, they
I mean, I think the thing about Ava is that she like essentially did her noms, which weren't even optimal to begin with. Again, optimal would have been Morgan instead of Keanu. But she did those noms, which, to be fair, decent. Again, better than most other people on this season. And then proceeded to just do nothing afterwards. Like, did like no setup to anything. To where I feel like she's gained like pretty much nothing from this week. Like A versus World players won't be on the AU ranking. They gotta win this season, Big Brother? Probably not. Who'd I work with if I was on this season, actually?
Jesse.
Generally, I actually don't even know who I would actually work with on this season. Like
Hey guys.
maybe Vince, I guess? I don't know.
We're working on a game for Founding Day that I guarantee you is gonna be all the rage.
Maybe Keanu. Be a Vince minion, obviously.
Take first dive.
It's often best to wait a bit because the additional responses appear. Yeah, I kind of noticed that towards the end is that like some of the dialogue options in Lost Records, it's like if you just like wait for a bit, they initially start off with like there's some things that are like with the magnifying glass or whatever, but then eventually like more options will come up. Yeah, it's like with Ava's HOH, she like didn't bother like with her nomination. She only talked to like specific people that kind of like isolated the other people, being like, oh well, we know who she's close to now. And then like now it's like she's not really doing any setup for the vote. She has been like very wishy-washy on what she's even going to do if she has to cast a tie vote here.
What you looking at, citizen?
Vince is the best BB costume ever. It's definitely up there. Simp for Kelly. I'd probably simp for Ashley. Right? I think I'd probably simp for Ashley, right? On this cast. Yeah, probably. I think I'd probably work with like Ashley and Will. I think would probably be my instinct, at least. I feel like I would be like the Corey, like I feel like it would be like Corey and Mimi would be me and Ashley if I was in the house. Of like I would probably like want to work with Ashley, but then she would just like never actually want to work with me and like wouldn't trust me the entire time. If Rachel was on the season, Vince would run the game for little opposition. Yeah, I think that is the case. Like if it wasn't for Rachel, like I feel like Vince, like all this like entire notion of like Vince is this like schemer and all that sort of stuff, like probably just wouldn't even be out there right now. You'd work with Jimmy. I think I would have like a working relationship with Jimmy. I don't know if I could actively work with Jimmy though.
Nice. Thanks for walking with me.
Of course.
Cool guy trophy. What is this trophy? Oh, that's chapter 1. Thank God, I finished chapter 1 of episode 1. Magnifying glass. If I was looking around for things to comment on. Yeah. Has Lauren even appeared on the show since her HOH? I think she hasn't been on the show since like the episode after her HOH or something. Like I believe she's had like what 4 episodes in a row with no DRs. I even wrote in my notes today during the episodes like, oh, Lauren's there. So yeah.
Don't I always?
Women had an 8-4 majority or advantage this week. Yeah, Mickey I guess is a woman hater. Would I lie to Adrian? I mean, I probably actually would work with Adrian, to be honest.
I swear she said to meet right here.
Did the game make me restart season 2? No, I just started it now.
Petra!
Where
are you?
are you talking about from my like previous playthrough? I must have not even finished chapter 1. But this was on stream. This is the first time I'm playing it.
Not so much.
Like generally, oh wait, fuck. There's actual gameplay? What? Oh my god, this is so innovative for Telltale. No wonder they made Walking Dead final season with actual combat. They took it from Minecraft story mode.
And kicking butt.
Am I going to romance and Lost Records? Yeah, I was thinking Kat or Nora.
Hey,
You
remember how to use your sword?
I think I was leaning Nora,
I can't even imagine that.
but
Managing
we'll see.
People, signing papers. Ugh.
Whoa.
Will Avers the world player? I already said no, it won't.
Says
doing
the
draft?
girl
Probably not
wearing
today.
Iron armor.
I
I think we'll consistently do them on Sundays.
And look who's
Um,
iron sword.
And to be fair, even if I was gonna try to do one today, I wouldn't because my stream setup's currently pretty fucked. But yeah, we'll try to do them every Sunday, I think. Actually, I don't know. Should I switch that up? Actually, saying we will have A vs the World, so there actually probably will be more to talk about on Sundays than Wednesdays moving forward. Either way, we're not doing one today. Cool. Thank God there's dodging. What the fuck is this? Cool.
Haven't lost my step yet.
If we do a ranking of every new era player, will 50 be included? I'm not doing a ranking of every new era player because I'm just ranking every fucking player.
Means a lot to me. I sometimes worry you don't have time for your friends anymore.
So it's like, I don't know, because it'll never fucking happen.
Not that I'm trying to feel guilty or anything.
Thoughts on the snake? I was very underwhelmed with the snake this episode.
What can I say? My public
I did feel like it was very strange that
I bet they do.
it all just led to a John, was that his name? Elimination.
Can't help but notice that we're missing.
Which I feel like that was not the optimal play, but whatever.
Olivia's grading
Who's going home? Could not tell you.
I figured.
There's stamina in this game. Thank God. Thank God all this innovation.
If our old fans saw what we're doing
Um,
now, I'm just saying, I don't care how good Lucas is.
House Challenge 41. I haven't watched this last episode, but before this episode, it was okay. I think people are like really hyping this up. It's like, oh, the season's so good. It's like it's good. It's fine. It's again, is it better than the last few challenge seasons? Up to at least how I view the last few challenge seasons by the end of them. Yes. Will it stick? Who the fuck knows? Because it's the challenge and it's fucking 20 episodes long. But as of right now, it's okay. But again, they usually do start okay. When we rank Big Brother Survivor competitions, maybe eventually, but I'm not like dying to. Rakana BB26 being boring online. Is that a thing? I know there's a lot of revisionist history about like the end game of BB26 is boring. Okay, cool. I could not see the cursor there. Is there ever a shot on stream on Saturdays? No, not consistently. I've tried it before. I didn't like it. Yeah, I did it for like, like a 2-month period back in like, what was that, 2013 or so? Yeah, it just doesn't work with my schedule, so I just didn't do it, or didn't stick with it.
You're really not gonna tell me what we're chasing? Nope.
Saw Mickey Morgan fight yesterday. No, not actually watched it. I've heard of it. Cool, I died. That's perfect. Yeah, I've thought Amanda's winning the snake since like the premiere. We'll see if that sticks. I mean, too far, it was like it was a gut read in the sense of in the same way that what was, I don't even remember her name, the girl from The Trust, or not The Trust, the $1 Million Secret. That's what it was, $1 Million Secret. When I called that winner like from very early on, it was like kind of like a similar read. Thoughts on AUW 17? I like aspects of it. I don't love the finals. I thought up to the finals, I thought was like fine. It was okay. Still, like, is never going to be like my favorite part of the show is like qualifying in semifinals. Like, obviously, I've always been into like Vegas. But I think like having like old school competitors back was cool. Like how much they're like focusing on like, these are like the greatest moments and stuff. I don't know. It's like I feel like there were like enough callbacks there that was like kind of cool in that sense. But like as a whole, it's just kind of whatever. Finals, I don't know. It's just not doing it for me. I really don't love this finals format. And like I'm not even like entirely against racing as a whole. Like racing, like I didn't mind racing in AW's 15-16 for semifinals especially. Like I just don't like that it's the actual like the climax of the show, I guess. And like I don't know, it's just not really working for me. But I don't know, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know why we're stretched. It's also a lot of like it's weird. Like I just don't like the format also. And yeah, that's the thing. Is also like make it a spinoff. I think it's fine as a spinoff. And I like Team Ninja Warrior. Okay, cool. More combat. This is so combat heavy. But again, I don't mind it as a way of like qualifying. I just again don't like it as like the actual main show. They're gonna tear into the reason. Okay, cool. This is lovely. They're gonna tear the main reason. Mickey keeps turning on her allies is because the people she doesn't work closely with. Potentially. And I think it's like the thing about Mickey is that I think she's such a like control freak to where she feels like once like anything goes against the way that she wants it to, then that mean that person like isn't a good ally to her. So like the moment that they disagree with something that she wants, she's like, well, like with Jimmy when Jimmy was like what was the thing with Jimmy? It was that that she was upset at him for like not throwing himself under the bus over them, over like Mickey and Morgan. Like it just feels like she takes like any like slight as like a major like knock against her.
Mystery monster.
But AUvW is pretty fucked though, because 18 also is gonna have racing as its main format. So again, I'll continue to watch it, but it's just like, yeah, it's always just not the show that I want it to be anymore. Mickey the greatest dictator to play Big Brother. I don't know if the greatest is the term I would use, but MasterChef season 9 is great. Thank God. I'll definitely watch that at some point in my life.
Llama.
We found it. Oh, your owner is gonna be so happy to see you.
Wait. Let me get this straight. This quest was just to track down a stupid llama?
To see Kunoichi's come back, yeah. Which interesting. Like, I mean, it's weird that
It's not just a
like it took
stupid
so
llama.
long to come back, and they come back with a constant, and now it's like back, but like I don't know. It's like how much are they really gonna do to warrant it being back? I guess, but oh, I would have rather had a World Cup again than Kunoichi, but whatever.
We just need to bring her back to
Tarkan's less boring this year. I feel like last season was pretty good. I feel like to me 11 is probably worse than 10, but like 10 and 11 were both pretty solid.
Just grab that llama and let's get out of here.
But obviously like way better than like 9, and 8, and probably on par with like 7. Okay, cool. Again, this is it's actually genuinely it is pretty difficult to play the game this way. Or like I just like have like only one eye on the actual game itself.
You get that dork armor.
Yeah. I'll have to craft a new set.
But yeah, what is this?
Let's get this thing. Don't let it get away.
Are the returnees just the people from this? I don't think so. I mean, like, some of them are, obviously, because, like, Harry and Simon are on here. But, like, and, like, Flick is possible. I don't think Nathan is on. I don't know about Eileen. But and definitely, like, again, this is a sign of who they like. Eileen's not a hard no. We don't really know, but it's just like I haven't heard about Eileen. Then again, actually, we are missing a lot of women. Like, so we know of mostly men. I believe the only woman that is like even rumored right now is Brooke. And again, Valeria was out there, but I'm pretty sure that was disproven. So it's like clearly, like I mean, again, it's Australian Survivor, so you never fucking know, but like you would assume that there's women. So like Eileen would be an okay pick. I generally like I just don't know what they're doing. And again, it's Australian Survivor, so like they fucking had Stevie and George on the same season. So it's like who the fuck knows? Like it just feels weird. Like the type of people that they're bringing back, where it's like it doesn't feel very like it's like having like Harry and Simon with like again maybe Mark Warnock, and then like again, if Nathan is there and that's fucking random Eileen, like I don't know, it just feels like a very weird mixed mash of people. But again, that's typical Australian Survivor at this point. That would be fucking awful if it's fucking Simon, Harry, and Mark as captains. Ava's targeting Zach or Keanu. I don't know if she's targeting anybody at this point.
Where'd you go? After you.
Thoughts on Joe Morosky retirement? Well, it's not actually a retirement, so I mean,
Residents. I know. It's
like he's erased that he's not actually retired, so it's like, okay, cool.
Am I right?
I think he meant it when he said it, but I think in the time since he's like, yeah, I can't actually retire.
How the heck did you get up there?
Who knows?
Most MasterChef seasons post season 10 are boring. Isn't it on like season like 20 something? Yeah, white collar, blue collar, no collar. Well, again, it's too late. We're doing Revenge and Redemption. I really wonder, like, is there actually going to be like a Revenge tribe and a Redemption tribe? Because that'll be really funny if that's actually what they name the tribes. Catherine and Lauren. If it's Vinny and Zach, I'm keeping Vinny. If it's Keanu and Billy, I'm keeping Vinny. If it's Vianu, Zach, I think I'm keeping Zach. Yeah, so it's bad for Keanu.
Only one way to find out.
Never forget when I had to stream talk. Congratulations, Mark. And again, I meant it at the time. I still stand, again, having rewatched Tiny Ninja Rebels recently, I still stand by that Mark's edit is like very good considering what he is. The AUW 19 sees. Actually, generally, I've not seen the ratings for 17. Like, I assume they're like fine enough to where like obviously they're making a season 18 with racing. Talking about American Ninja Warrior. But yeah, it's like I don't know. I would be surprised they go back at this point.
What is it? Some sort of glove? Gauntlet? Looks like
Yeah.
it's made out of
It is probably a sign they actually are going to name it Revenge and Redemption, but again, it would still be funny. It's confirmed that we do have a Brain Surgery Brawn 2 player. With it being implied to be a female post-merger, which my guess would be Logan.
How did where
Like the options would be what? Logan, Karin,
thing?
Laura. I doubt Zara would be like their top pick to bring back. Kate, I know, just got married, so it's like I don't know. Would she do it? I don't know. I'm assuming Logan. I think Logan probably makes. Oh, fuck me! I missed the line again. I think Logan makes the most sense, but we'll see. Yeah, like I know. So Sawyer said that he knows 5 people for sure that are on. Assumes that there's at least 6. And it's implied 3 of them. So 3 of them are, or at least 3 of them are. This is their 3rd time playing. 2 of those people are from pre-All-Stars. 1 is from post-All-Stars, which again lines up with it being Harry, Simon, and probably the other one's Brooke still, right? And then after that, he later confirmed that there is a Titans vs. Rebels player and there is a Brains versus Brawn 2 player. So I would assume that means that that's the 5 people, right? If we're assuming Simon is that... Well, actually, either way, 3-time player... Yeah, because 3-time player can't be from those 2 seasons. So yeah, that would have to be the 5 people. So... Yeah. It's like, I think my current guess on the people would be Brooke, Harry, Simon, Logan, and Mark. But... We'll see. Winston Morgan, obviously. It's confirmed to not be Noonan.
Okay, now what the heck is that thing?
I know. What are George's chances on this season, A vs. the World, or on being on the season? On A vs. the World, 0. On the actual season, like to be on the season, also probably 0.
Gives me the willies.
Well, I believe Sawyer's already said that. Well, too fair, that would only be people that he knows of, obviously. Because he doesn't know of everybody still, but yeah, there's nobody from A vs. the World on the season.
Well, we can't just leave something like this exposed.
House of Stoner's memoir came in. Well, that's something.
Agreed.
Keanu for Blockbuster, I agree. I generally forgot Kirsten existed. Does sound like Keanu has to win Blockbuster. He's gone. Yeah,
Sure. But I'm getting a bad
that's
feeling that it's the
why I
actual
have in the
winner.
stream title Keanu for Blockbuster. I'll be so disappointed with lose Keanu. I think Keanu is probably my favorite player at this point.
Not getting out the way we came, though.
Like he's just such a mess. And it's like a fun mess. What am I meant to do? Oh, cool. I don't know what I was meant to do there. What newbies from Heroes of Villains most likely to return? Probably, I mean, Liz, you would think. Yeah, that was also the thing, too, is that there was a point where we thought that there's a... So, like, there's a misunderstanding on Redmond's Discord, at least. I don't know if it went to Sucks or whatever. That was kind of funny that Sawyer... like, someone mentioned newbie pre-Heroes Villains players. I Oh no, wait, yeah. Newbie heroes, villains, players, and like if one of them would come back, and he said that who says they haven't or whatever, and like there was this thing of like people were thinking that meant that there was one on the cast or whatever. When like Sawyer was actually implying that, and like it specifically got narrowed down to Anjali, Michael, or Mimi. So like there was a point where like people in Rem's Discord at least like thought that one of the returnees was Anjali, Michael, or Mimi. But no, it turns out what he meant by that was that they got called for a future season, which is also insane. Not that they're on this season, but still, who would that be? Like I assume Anjali, right? Or Anjali. I forgot how you pronounce her name. Obviously Mimi. Obviously it would be Mimi. Yeah, what is this? I don't know what any of these mean. Oh, this is just why I'm writing on it. Cool. But yeah, Michael would be funny. Is it back? I think it just like auto fixed itself, right? All right, let's see. Is it back? Yeah, okay, it is. That's really funny. I didn't do a single thing. Like nothing happened. So I don't know if my internet cut out for like a second. I generally don't know. But doesn't look like stream ended, right? So cool. Minecraft Storm will never be finished. Seemingly not. Time to play Fortnite. I would never play Fortnite. Yeah, I guess I'll continue with this. Okay, cool. Thank you. I missed the timing. Well, no, Big Brother should have rocks. Wait, should have rocks or not? I mean, no. I don't know. I don't think it's a point. Like, I feel like on Big Brother, you want to incentivize ties, not disincentivize them. Yeah, and Jolly, yeah, she fucked up stream. How dare I not know how to pronounce her name? Wherever speedrun Minecraft Story Mode, it would be funny. How long would that speedrun be, though? That would be like, what, a 10-hour speedrun? Like, that sounds pretty miserable. Actually, something I should check. I want to check if my headset will turn on at this point.
She won't give it back until I do like this for her. It's
why not? I feel like it actually would make things worse on Big Brother. Because like the thing about rocks is that because like in that spot, like I feel like it would give like no incentive for people to actually cause ties on Big Brother. Or like now, like it's easy because like you as long as you have the HOH on your side, and you're willing to draw the line or whatever, then like it's like easy to like cause this flip to cause a tie, where like in like otherwise on Big Brother it's like if you cause it, like if tie is really all you're doing is just going to rocks, then like that gives no incentive for people to actually be going to tie, especially in a game like Big Brother that, again, with Survivor, it's like a very number based game where like once you get a majority you could theoretically hold that majority for the rest of the game. Big Brother you can't because of competition, so like it gives even less incentive for you to be okay, cool. It looks like my headset still won't turn on, so that's lovely. But yeah, it gives less incentive for you to like really draw the line in that sense. Like be willing to risk your own game to cause a tie. Name the characters. I mean, Jesse and Petra, right? Other characters? Could not tell you. Oh, but daytime stream. I mean, technically, if this was a daytime stream, again, it'd be better than the Life is Strange one that died like 10 minutes before stream, where like it actually had to cut out. Because at least this stayed in one VOD, so at least there's that.
about how things look here. She claims the top level are the diamond.
Can I name the final 2 of every Circle US season? Probably not.
It's really Champion City.
Who was even the last 2 of this last season? It was the twins. I don't remember their names. Was Gianna the name of their, like, the girlfriend that they were playing as? And then who the fuck was second place? I think the thing about the Circle that's tough to remember is really who even was second place. Because like, I feel like you remember like the finalists usually, but like I feel like to remember specifically who was second place is a bit harder on the Circle.
Well, it doesn't most times.
God damn it, I missed it again.
Anyway,
Lifeguard guy.
office hours
Nick? Was that his name? I don't fucking remember his name.
Well, I hope she's ready for an appointment with Jesse and
He's between BB27, a man or a woman. I guess I'll go man? I don't know. I don't know who the fuck's winning this season. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I can't even see the oh, there it is. Okay, cool. See, the thing that's annoying is that, like, from playing, like, how I'm essentially playing this right now is because I have to stand in front of my computer because that's where my mic is. I'm literally, like, even though I have my TV on, I'm not actually playing the game through my TV. I'm playing the game through OBS, essentially. Through, like, the little screen I'm seeing on OBS.
Hey, the llama doing okay?
Because that's kind of the way I have to be standing here.
We should probably get her to Stella as soon as you're done.
Ava, Truthers in Shambles. I mean, Ava can theoretically win. Yeah, she's one of the more likely women to win, right? Actually, generally, is she the most likely woman to win? He's like, looking at the other options, like, Lauren is probably one of the most likely women to get to the end. But again, can she win? I don't know. And even Ava, I'm not sure if she can win a jury vote, but again, she probably won't make it deep. Mickey probably wins if she gets to the end. I don't know if she'll get there. Morgan, kind of similar thing. I think if Morgan gets to the end, she probably would have respect to win, probably. But I don't know if she gets there. Rachel's not getting there, and even if she does, I don't know if she wins. Ashley is like, who knows? Probably can't win, but I don't know. What do you better in Big Brother Survivor? Survivor. Especially modern Big Brother versus modern Survivor. Modern Survivor for sure. I think it used to be different. I think around the time like BB14, like I think before the shift into more physical competitions, and I think before actually, too, for casting wise, actually, I think I'll probably do better modern. Actually, it's probably not that much of a difference. Either way, like, I think I would have done, like, me, I think younger me. I think, like, me at the time of, like, BB4. Actually, how old was I at that point? Either when I was, like, 21 or so. I think if I was, like, younger, like, 21 to 25, that sort of range, I probably would do better on Big Brother. I think modern me would do a lot better on Modern Survivor. And it's probably not even close. I'd probably actually do pretty. And too bad, I would probably flame out on Survivor as well. But I think I have like no chance on Big Brother nowadays. Where I feel like Survivor, I at least have a chance. Even though it's not great still. I'm going to bet all my money right now who goes home. Well, I mean, Keanu is the better odds, but like I'm hoping it's Zach. I think that would be the most fun like ending to this week. Would be Zach going home.
There's a good girl. Stella.
Rate Ava's HOH 1 to 10. 5. Probably. I don't know. 4. Not great, but like not the worst. Again, she at least like did the right thing. We'll play along. To begin, kind of the right thing to begin with. Actually, even then, did she? I guess like her target was the right target at the beginning. But then she kind of like stopped doing anything after that.
You wouldn't be interested in trading, would you? Got some fine puppies.
Oh my God, puppies! Thank God.
All free range.
Need to ban M&Ms next season.
That's not why we're here, Stella. We have other business.
Walk so others could run in terms of what? Who's the top 100 player on this cast? Rachel.
Okay, hold it.
That's probably it. Vince might have an argument by the end. We'll see.
No, that wasn't
A diamond, maybe?
no,
I think that's
Emerald.
probably it that I could actually see at this point.
sword. I want
Lauren had a
the
better
sword.
HOH than
My
Ava.
sword.
Wait.
Uh,
About. Oh, Petra. Oh, sweetie, no.
I think.
I was
I don't know. Well, it depends. I think
treasures.
if Keanu goes home, I think I'd be willing to say that.
You said you just wanted to display.
I
thought I could still use it.
Because I think Ava's is worse in terms of like, at least Lauren through her HOH was able to make a deal that kept her safe following that. Ava's not even getting that. Ava's actually a bigger target coming out this week than what she was coming into it.
You got to live here instead of Beacon Town.
So I think
Isn't that nice?
if she gets her target out or not, it's probably going to be the main decision maker for me. Because I think if Ava doesn't even get like her target out, like get like a Vince or Zach out, then I'm like, yeah, well then this is just actually bad.
I think it's about time
Um,
to go back to my treasure haul, Jesse. By the way,
If we're talking about like the decision making of the week, I still think Ava's is better than Lauren's. I think Lauren's was just completely asinine.
might saying, of course, Petra does.
Where like I at least like get the rationale for Ava's here. Like I think Lauren's, it's like I don't think it was the right rationale to begin with. And it just like kind of worked out for her to a degree.
Hey, you're the one that
Did we
decided
get a
to
bow
leave.
back this season? No.
I
Wait, it's the opposite. We're gonna have to like rush through.
Can we please wait till we're to talk about it? Right now.
By the way, I believe the halfway point in the season is
I just
Saturday, right? Saturday, Sunday. Like we're almost halfway through the season already.
Right there.
Which, by the way, I should say this, considering it obviously says different on the channel post I made at the beginning of the month. Again, this Saturday will not be the mid-season power ranking. I'll be doing that next week instead of this week. I was initially going to do it this week until I realized I forgot. One, it's obviously still before the halfway point. Two, I forgot the fact that this was a 17-person season. That means that even if the jury starts at 11, it won't start until next week. So yeah, I'm just gonna do it next week. That, and also I just don't feel like making it right now. Straight up is also a thing. Okay, what are the options? Sneak in. We fight our way in. I feel like I actually would pick sneak, but that kind of actually makes me want to pick the opposite. Yeah, let's pick this. Stella's the worst character in all of gaming. Well, that's something.
Get out again.
Let's have an argument for top 5 pre-jury character. Probably not. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe there's an argument. I don't know. I think the thing about Keanu is that I don't know if we're getting like the real Keanu on the show. I think it's my, and I guess to be fair, Izzy's in the top of that list, and it's like it's the same thing with Izzy. But like I feel like Keanu's like, I feel like his edit on the show is a bit weird because like I feel like the edit isn't showing us how unhinged Keanu is, and like how hectic of a player Keanu is. Yeah, I feel like what we are getting on the show of Keanu is still like good, but just it's not the real Keanu though. And I do feel like Keanu probably has like less like notable moments to me than Izzy.
This whole Champion City thing.
But yeah, maybe there's at least an argument though.
Is it though? So I have a house here. So what?
Least likely to win the game? Probably Rachel.
So what?
Like I would be pretty surprised if Rachel wins.
No, not you. What about not wanting
Keanu
to
and
be
Feeds is on
high
crack in a good way, yeah.
your friends?
You mean the friends who
Kate
are never
Garcia, the most
around
frustrating character, period. No, I don't, again, yeah, I don't think she's particularly well written, but I don't think she's like the worst character
anymore? No
ever.
matter what happens, no matter how much I do, you're the big hero. You probably don't even remember.
When am I going to be
what
playing that,
friends
actually?
out there.
It's still a ways, isn't it? I think it's next year, right? I haven't played Walking Dead in a while, actually, at this point.
That was great. ignore that?
Because I think the last time I played it was before I made my season 2 retrospective, and that was what, almost 2 years ago now.
And just hearing, oh man, I'm sorry, next time.
Best life for AUvW the world. Probably like if you're not an RGP patron or anything, probably Down Under TV, is that what it's called? The Reddit subreddit.
This is Stella's treasure room?
Yeah.
Mikey Rants is Keanu's #1 fan. Doesn't watch feeds, just follows accounts on Twitter.
A diamond hoe?
Yep.
I feel like I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Actually, I feel like my engaged rants. I think I would have assumed would have been a big like Rachel, like maybe Ashley stan.
So weird. Just keeping all of this treasure she got from other people. I know one treasure she doesn't get to keep. Should be no.
Still weird what Walking Dead season 3 is.
Sure.
Like in terms of like what they did with it, in terms of like you're playing as like Javi and like Clementine's like a side character and like all that stuff. Yeah. Also weird considering like it has like nothing matters from it essentially. In like the next season. I guess like obviously AJ matters, but like still.
Well, you should such a jerk. Guess we're all disappointed.
Petra's a bitch in season 2. Oh no. Cool. I again, this is such a pain to play this way.
A better treasure than that anyway. Who needs it?
Playing Definitive Edition soon.
So classy. Just remember that you had to beat up on a
Maybe actually should that be the no? Actually, wait, no. I'm trying to remember the timing of it. I guess a year from now that might be the daytime stream. Is
I won't forget this,
is
Jesse.
New Frontier.
We will remember this as an important day in our rivalry.
That's
He just
right.
empathizes with Keanu in the House of Street Mapping.
The upper hand.
Curse you!
Yeah, I mean some of it's like earned, but also I do feel like the Ava thing was weird, right? Like that fight. But to be fair, a lot of like people's like annoyances with them, at least like early on, were very earned. Obviously, I think it kind of like snowballed since then.
I'm sorry. Okay. I already
Scroll with a Gun might be better than this. I mean, Scroll with a Gun is one of the greatest games ever made. So, I mean, I'll forgive Petra, I guess.
Really disappointed, but
Yeah, I think the thing about New Frontier is that it's like it would have been better probably if it wasn't even trying to be a proper like Walking Dead Telltale game. Like if it wasn't in the actual like main series. Where I feel like Clementine just feels like kind of forced in there, and I think there probably just would have been a better story to be told if you just like focused entirely on Javi. Forgot Kelly was here this week. Yeah, Kelly's also like not even been on the show, right? At least this episode she was not on the show, and then I think like last episode she was only at the very beginning, talking about like surviving the block, right?
And they're charged? That should be impossible. Tell them that.
I mean, like, I mean, that's what Blockbuster does, is that people like Kelly and Keanu end up actually surviving in spots where they should have been gone, like, a while ago. Which, like, at the point that we're at now, like, is Kelly one of the safest players in the house? Kind of. I mean, like, obviously Kelly, like, I still think could be a potential nominee, like, a pawn. And then, like, with Blockbuster and everything, like, there's still a chance that things backfire. But I think Kelly is actually like one of the least targeted people right now, which is actually kind of funny. Because again, imagine Kelly win. Purple Kelly, I guess this is the real Purple Kelly. Yeah, it's like she's always. I feel like she's like kind of in this spot where like she's probably almost always like the replacement nom for people.
we need to get this thing covered up again.
Where like when you hear people talk about like their nominations, she's rarely mentioned nowadays as like one of the 3 people are nominating. But like I feel like once they need like a backup, like she is probably going to be that backup. I think they'll end Blockbuster. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, like I doubt they're going to end it soon. I guess the question is now, are they going to do a 9-person jury or 11 or start jury at 9 or start jury at 11? Because I think it has to be I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be, but like I would still lean towards this jury starting at 11, especially because of all the powers and everything. But now if all the powers out of the game, they could like switch it like like last second or whatever. But I don't know, because like last season though they obviously kept Blockbuster until what, final 10. I think they would want to do the same thing here. But also it's like the start of Jury is obviously this like nice clean break off point to end it as well. But to be fair, like Battle of the Block had that too, and they didn't do it there. Or like you would have assumed that okay, Jury starts now, Battle of the Block's gone, and then they just like didn't. So you never know. Imagine if Vince Kelly Final 2 happens. Imagine Vince Kelly Final 2 and then Kelly wins. I think that would be really funny.
Somewhere down here.
But I do love that like people in the house are now comparing Vince to Tyler. Which is like they're incorrectly doing it. Like they're doing it for the wrong reasons. But I do find it funny that comparison's in the house now.
Okay, fine.
I mean, the trophies like that I've been getting. Okay, cool. Hit the mic. The trophies that I've been getting, I believe, are just like the like ones for completing the chapters of the game.
I can't believe I'm about to meet Jack. What if he invites me to go adventuring with him?
Be yourself.
I've heard legends of how great he is.
Well, if I can offer some advice.
Well, I mean, in 17, it was probably going to, and then I think they just decided not to. But yeah, they could do the same thing here. But the thing is, like, I feel like with, and I guess Battle of the Block does the same thing, but like, I do think they really like the structure this gives them. Because this, like, having blockbusters, like, helps with their, like, the content they need for the show. Because obviously it fills up the Saturday episode, or the Thursday episode, with the blockbuster competition itself. That means that they have to edit less for before the eviction, because they waste all the time there. Then also on the Sunday episode, they automatically have a competition because now they can move the HOH over there. To where, yeah, I just think it like works in like so many ways for them to where like I feel like they would want to keep that as much as possible.
Spider Peak Mountain.
But yeah, we'll see. Actually, by the way, how far back? I feel like. Oh, maybe it was just for me. Okay, I refreshed it. I was gonna say, like, it felt like there's like a massive lag on stream, but I think refreshing it fixed it. What is? Okay, cool. I hit the thing too late again.
It's all pretty cool.
Yeah, essentially in terms of since last stream, I think pretty much all I've really. Well, actually, channel-wise, I guess I did finish the Amazing Race casting video. But outside that, really, like, most of what I've done is just watch Amazing Race Family Edition. I did also, like, minorly start on the Guatemala retrospective. I literally just got episode 1 done before stream. Because most of my time the last couple days has been on the Amazing Race Family Edition.
I am very brave.
I believe ratings for Big Brother are up. If we're talking about Big Brother. Which I do wonder if it's because like 26 was well received and more people are watching 27 because of that, or if it's just, I don't know, just kind of random. But yeah, I believe ratings are like slightly up for 27 in comparison to 26. I'm kind of already a little bit deflated with this season. Oh, thank God we met Jack.
I have lots of names too.
But yeah, I'm not feeling great about the trajectory of the season right now. I do feel like, and I felt that coming into this week, and like Ava switched that around minorly at least for a little bit. But yeah, I'm not feeling great about like Rachel being like the #1 target for next week. Again, Vince still being there, having a lot of influence, or again, has the potential to have a lot of influence in the game. And Keanu's probably the most likely to go this week. I don't know. It's not looking great for what I would want from the season. But we'll see.
Looks real crazy, though. Crazy stuff.
I actually feel like, and actually, I feel like for Rachel, I actually feel like I would prefer if Rachel did go next week if she were to go. Like if she's not going to make it like to the end, towards the end of the game, I actually feel like it probably is better that she leaves pre-jury. than not. Then I guess she would be fun in the jury house, but I don't know if that's enough to like really like force her to just be in the jury house in a spot where she's just gonna be miserable there.
With like a weird symbol?
Scarecrow Riley comp run. Yeah, I think that's the most likely outcome right now. It's like Riley and Kat. Like, okay, cool. I missed the thing again. Like just dominating the rest of the competitions. So I think it's dynamic enough. I think it's, again, I don't doubt that this season can be interesting from a gameplay perspective. I just don't think this cast is that likable to really care. Like kind of in like a BB21 sort of way. Whereas like once we do lose Rachel and Keanu, it's like at that point it's like Ashley's like fun. Ava is fun, but like a frustrating player, but like at least like fun TV. I guess Will was likable, but even then also a frustrating player. Like after that it's like you have like Vince, Zach's boring, Lauren exists, Riley and Kat are Morgan and Mickey are pretty unlikable right now. Who else is there? But still, it's not a fun cast. That's probably not the right way to phrase it. It's not a rootable cast, or like a cast I care about. I guess is maybe a better way to phrase it. I don't know. What was the range between 25 and 26? I actually don't remember. Cool, I missed it again. I think Eva's fun in the DR. I think she has a fun energy.
Let me show you something.
Like I do think she is like, she's actually probably one of the few people. I actually think this is a season where like, how many people are really that good in the DR? I think it's really just what Rachel, Ava, and Will are probably it. Cass is so hopeless. What is this? Will Riley be the second? Will he become the second HOH AFP dual winner? What we're talking about? You mean AFP winner? We're going in circles, bro. What now? Rachel's convinced you were fucking master. When is this? Oh, this is literally an hour ago. Oh no.
What? Why?
Yeah. Keanu. Yeah. Keanu's great. Again, best player of all time. Vince in DR. Is he? I don't know if he's necessarily good in DR. I think he's like ironically funny. I don't think he's purposely good in DR in my opinion. But like he can be funny just by how pathetic he is. Yeah, I mean like be like Taylor and win the season and also be FP. I hope not. I hope Riley wouldn't win AFP. I wouldn't be shocked though based on the way they're editing him. I think it's clear the production likes him and they're editing him in a very sympathetic way. So it's like I would not be shocked, especially if he like goes on a big comp run. That the casuals would love him in the way that they love Cameron, but we'll see. Keanu's an idiot. He really wants Vinny and Rachel to work together so bad. I mean, like, to be fair, it's like, again, it's optimal for him if that were to happen. The problem is that he can't get that to happen. But like, if he could get Vinny and Rachel to work together and work with him, that would be his optimal play. But again, he's just so aloof to the fact that that's just never going to happen.
I don't mean to brag on us,
Is
Dad,
Vince king? Hopefully.
but
I don't know.
Jesse and I could be
I don't want to
for those pesky
look at him that way.
YouTubers.
Yeah, what is this?
You know what? You've inspired me. I mean,
What is this post?
or aren't I?
About Vinny on Twitter.
You are.
Well, lying hard at the start. What is this? I think she is still trying to recapture what she had 15 years ago, but it's not there. The group of players is smarter. I don't know. That's the reason, but I do think the beginning is correct. I think Rachel is trying to recapture what she had 15 years ago, and it's not there. I think that is true. But this group of players is smarter and they know the game so much better. I don't know about that. Actually, too fair, they might know the game better, maybe. But they're definitely not smarter.
Can't wait to see him in action out there.
But yeah, I do think Rachel is like having a tough time adjusting to like the way she has to play the game now. So Cameron coded for Riley, yeah.
What'd he say?
I think it's a little bit different in the sense that like at least Cameron was like the underdog and there was at least like that appeal to him. Riley, there's not even that. Like he's just there. We're like, I think even if you are watching the feeds and stuff, I think there is still like a reason to like Cameron. We're like, I don't even think there actually is a reason to like Riley. And they're just really forcing it in there. Like a Vince dominant winner or Riley social, I would definitely have a Vince win personally.
Don't you think you're looking a little squishy for that?
Seriously?
I think the blockbuster's gonna be. What haven't we had yet? That was a blockbuster last time.
Hey, geez, I get it. It's a cool vest.
Like I would assume it's something fairly equitable.
And I can show you real.
I would actually not want it to be personally because I want Keanu to win. But like this season they have been pretty equitable. So again, like it'll probably be something like mental related. But yeah, I don't know what it actually will be. Probably is the sole showmance. Sadly, it is actually a showmance. Shame that Jimmy went over Riley. I mean, Riley wasn't even an option. It was always going to be Jimmy or Kelly. Like Riley was never going home, but obviously it would have been ideal. Rubina puzzle time? What the fuck's Rubina puzzle time? Did she even win a puzzle? She won a rope thing, didn't she? She won the like rope untangling competition, right? MJ's first arena. Was that the bowl rolling? They could do that. If that's the case, then I guess you would give Keanu the odds on that, right? I don't know though. Actually, he was pretty bad at the veto, and the veto's like not that dissimilar from that. Because it is about precision and all that sort of stuff. So it's like it would actually probably be a comp that like Vince might be the best at.
Very inspiring. Well, best of luck. I'll be
Does the rope Keanu wins? Maybe? I mean, he is a big guy though. Like I feel like bigger guys usually have trouble with that sort of thing, but he does seem pretty like agile though.
Or a creeper in a herd of cats. Or
Probably not for the wall stream. I was thinking about it, but I'm leaning towards no. For multiple reasons. One, just I'm a bit behind on things. Also, it's a spot where I can't watch the episode before the wall tomorrow. Also, the wall's shit nowadays, and it's only like 30 minutes. So yeah, I'm just leaning towards no.
Stuff I've never probably only seen once or twice.
It's mental. Would they have Vinny stand the egg? Probably. Which would be funny. Saw weapons. Which one's weapons?
A real great swing.
I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't remember which movie that is.
Nice.
Watch this wall be long. It would be funny. Because like all the recent ones have been like 30 minutes, right? Which I streamed the last one, but again, that was like kind of like all the stars aligned. The fact that like I was able to work from home. And what was it? I was gonna play Banishers anyway. And it's like I don't know. It just felt like everything kind of worked out. Where like this time, it's like I don't know. It's not ideal. Like if it was something like the pressure cooker, I would stream it because like it's gonna be long and it's like kind of a special event. The wall is just like, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like going out my way to stream. Where I can't watch. Again, I'm not gonna be able to watch the episode. I'm also like really behind on working on shit, and also, it's probably gonna be short anyway. I mean, I'll watch the wall, Just that I probably won't stream it. Monty won the rope thing. Yeah, that's fair. It's by the guy who made Barbarian. Yeah, I haven't watched that either. Actually, have I?
I couldn't even keep a straight face saying that.
No, I haven't watched Barbarian. I don't think.
Now that's more like it.
Which one's Barbarian? I'm pretty sure I haven't.
Hey,
Um,
can you just give me
Like Barbarian's another movie that I'm like, that sounds familiar, but I don't think I've watched it. Adrian needs to be brought back to host it, obviously. Actually, I just realized there's no point in watching the wall competition because Morgan's already won. So, why would I watch it?
my sword, Champion City. So
Weapons and Freakier Friday. Oh, thank God.
you won't hear so don't get used to it. Totally.
Will I ever watch Freakier Friday? I actually did like the movie, the original, when I was a kid,
You'll have to
but
start somewhere.
Just take it at face value.
no, if I saw it, make a lasting impression, probably.
Okay.
So I guess I haven't.
With that sappy
Rachel's great in endurance competitions. She was great at endurance competitions.
Nerm, you guys ready to go?
I would not be banking on Rachel winning this one. I'd love to see it. And to be fair, I think she will probably last a while, but like I don't have faith in her to win. But we'll see. Hopefully, it would be a great outcome.
It's an awesome name.
This time tomorrow, but watching Freakier Friday. Well, good luck. Like, it's supposed to be okay, right? Generally, I have no clue what's going on in the game right now. What's funny is I'm probably going to read a plot summary of this game before I make my video, and I'm going to be like, oh, I didn't know that's what this game was about.
So I leapt off the cliff. Mournful blade in
Rachel's washed up.
right into the
I mean, I think she's just, again, she's 15 years older than what she was last time. It's like, and like obviously just in a radically different place in her life. It's just, yeah, she's just like a different person. Like probably a better person in most other aspects, but in terms of like competitions, probably not the best Rachel that there's been.
amazing woodland mansion I found.
Yeah, let's make that happen.
Nothing is top Mission Impossible is your worst movie of the year. I didn't think it was like I don't know what movies you watch, but like Mission Impossible is bad. Like at least it wasn't a good Mission Impossible movie, but like it wasn't like worst movie of the year level in my opinion. Like it was just okay.
Before we go down there, I feel
It was a mess though.
last warning. The rules as you know them, how the
Actress you're subscribed to on Twitch is on in Freakier Friday. Well, that's something. Rich spent the past week locked in a gym. Yeah, she's just training for the wall. Storming where you're at. Well, that's something. I might have a hurricane. Probably not, realistically, but it's at least theoretically possible. I do have one like next week.
built the world, I don't know. But the legend of the admin is just that, a legend.
Blocks very unstable. Any of the three can go home. I mean, yeah.
Bunch of superstitious malarkey, frankly. I've been
First hour Mission Impossible is one of the worst things you've ever watched.
the more ridiculous things I've ever heard.
It wasn't great. I don't think it's one of the worst things I've ever watched, but yeah. Like it was like the first like really the first half of the movie was just like very slow.
Stay with you.
But I've definitely watched worse.
We use this island.
All right, everyone thought America was going to win the wall. Yeah.
How can you be so sure it's the same one?
I mean, again, like just the wall is very different than what it used to be. Like now it prioritizes like generally I think the front runner to win tomorrow is probably Riley.
It's like I can feel it.
I do wonder if he's like probably like too tall. I think would be like my one thing, but like I think so, like I think the current wall very much benefits like people of his build more than like the Rachel, the like Ashley. I think is someone that could have done well on the wall. Like Mickey. Yeah, Tucker won it last season. Jared won it the season before that. Taylor did win it in 24, so that's something. Mind you, Taylor's also like taller. Then who won at 23? It was DX won at 23. Then 22 was Danny, right? So I guess that's a bit of a different one. 21 was Jackson, though. So it has been, like, more recently it has been, like, kind of like, not necessarily, like, the biggest guys in the world, but, like definitely physical guys. Yeah, Jackson won it in 21. Yeah, Sam won 20. Then I believe, 19 was Alex, right? But like, I think, like, 21 is where it seemed to have changed. Where they put, like, placements higher. Like, so, like, because I think a lot of it is, like, where the handhold is what seems to be the big difference maker now, is that the handholds are like, higher. And, like, that's made it so that, like, taller people do better nowadays. Because people that are shorter just can't, like, grip onto it well enough. Do I know that was, like, the thing with Quinn, right? Is that Quinn wasn't, like, tired. It was just that, like, he just, like, couldn't grab onto the thing, like, good enough. Because he was, like, too short or whatever. James won the wall twice. Yeah, I see it, like, the wiki, like, considers, like, certain things walls that aren't really walls. Like, they kind of are, but, like, I don't know.
We gotta move.
Gonna meet the admin. I can't wait to meet the admin. Oh, cool. Drop some frames. That's lovely. Yeah, is the Jessica? Oh, cool, I died. Yeah, is the Jessica moment probably, like, is Jessica falling off the wall the most, like, iconic wall moment ever? Strangely, they don't place the handholds and the foot platforms based on height. Again, you would think they would, but I guess Big Brother's too lazy. Which is pretty apt of Big Brother. Like, you would think you would try to make it fair. But to be fair, I guess they actually want the bigger guys to win anyway, don't they? Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, they considered the first competition to be a wall, when it's like, it's not. That's a very different competition. Like the one that Corey lost in the premiere of 25. 15, 16, 17 had a wall where you can catch balls and place them into. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, is that the wall? Because, like, that was also, like, I guess it is the wall, but, like, the way you win that is different, right? Because it's not even, like, a full-on endurance competition. Obviously, endurance is part of it. But, like, technically, you can theoretically win by something that isn't endurance. Actually, I guess hell and being pushed probably is. If we're including that as a wall, which I guess, like, the wiki does at least. Need the marshmallow. Let's see if it fixes itself. Still waiting for it to load. So it does seem like it's my internet. Actually, no, but... Huh. Okay. See, I think yeah, I am back, but like, kind of. Huh. I don't get why. It's weird. Because like I see like on OBS, like it's telling me stream is fine. But I don't think it's the game. Because like because I'm streaming through OBS. And it's like, let's see. I'm going to try to turn on my Wi-Fi again on my phone. Well, I guess it's probably just that my internet's back. I think it is my internet cutting out for like a few seconds. I think it's probably what's happening. It's like cutting out for like a few seconds and coming back, but yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Time for Astrobot. No, I need to finish Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. I need to make a video on Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 just so I could say I made a video on every Telltale game. I mean, how long is this game again? It's like, what, like 10 hours-ish?
Nothing.
So, I
Must
mean,
hit a patch of soul sand.
again, I'll struggle through it.
Whoa, it's got me. Like,
I think it would be really funny if this never happens again. Like this is literally just like a curse on Minecraft story mode.
this is way harder than I thought it would be. Oh boy.
But yeah, I do. Again, at least it's a point where like the VOD's not breaking up.
Hey, I found something.
Because I feel like that would annoy me even more.
Be right there. Hey,
To just force me to play this game, obviously.
keep this between you and me, huh, amigo?
I did change the category, right? I love it, like I kind of forgot if I did or not. I think I did though.
Look, you have
Yeah, I
no
did.
idea
Cool.
how it feels. To have everyone around you think you're some has-been.
Is he correct?
I
Was
don't
this?
think Petra needs to hear about it. So, just hush on
Pop
it.
Usher's told Mickey the player's really smart. Oh, we talked about this before.
Perfect.
No, he's wrong.
I found the next door down there. but
Obviously.
it needs that glove thing. What's keeping
Well,
you
remember the
guys?
brigade? Do I credit them most for a parachute? I mean, Matt. Matt's the one that created that.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let's check it out.
Time to just finish Blooming Rage on stream. But again, I need to pay attention to it.
That is cool.
Unlike Minecraft, actually, what's actually kind of funny is that I'm not actually making a video on Blooming Rage. Like I am, it's gonna be included in my Don't Nod ranking. But like I'm not actually making a full-on video on it. Where I am actually making a full-on video on this, and I'm paying less attention to this than I am to Blooming Rage.
Remember what we talked
But
about, right, Jack?
oh well.
Right.
But then again, this is a joke video though, so I was like, I guess this is still different. How people on BB27 are bottom 30 players? Genuinely, I don't know if any by the end. I mean, we'll see how far Kelly goes. I mean, Keanu maybe in the bottom 30. But like, I don't think any of the boots so far are bottom 30. Like even Amy, I don't think it's that bad. Oh cool. Perfect. And then like of the players in there still, it's like I don't know. Again, Kelly, if she was booted already, she would definitely be in there, but like she's probably gonna have a deep road at this point, so I doubt she'll end up being bottom 30 by the end. Keanu, if he goes home tomorrow, maybe Keanu's there, but like god damn it, did I miss it again? Or did I get it?
That was too close.
Um
Do you remember any of this, Jack?
I saw that Dalton Ross did a car curse article. I did not read it.
Whether the adventurer is worthy of the struggle.
Like, is there anything interesting from it? Any 3-time Survivor players in the bottom 100? 3-time? Probably not.
Sponge is cool. It's like we saw at the entrance.
Like Varner probably wouldn't be bottom 100. Who are the other like worst 3-time players?
Dark Prismarine?
Or something
Like 2-time players probably. 3-time players though, I'm not sure.
What are those things for? And it looks like it's made of glowing obsidian.
Oh, I knew that about Cindy, that she still has her car. Because I know she's mentioned that on RHAP, which I guess to be fair, it's been like a few years since that. But yeah, I didn't know. Okay, I think it's. Yeah, it's back, right? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Watch Alien Earth. I hear Alien Earth's actually supposed to be pretty good, right? I generally don't think it's the game. My thing is like I don't know if it's my computer or if it's my internet. But I generally don't think it's the game because it's like because the game has no like the game isn't anything right now because again it's through a capture card. So like either way, it's like whatever the capture card. I don't know. It's like it wouldn't be the game. Like it's not like I'm streaming this directly off the PS5. Then again, actually, I could actually just stream this off the PS5 right now. But then again, to be fair, actually, if it was doing the same thing, like it would actually be worse. Yeah, whatever. Again, we'll see if it happens again. Do Sporkle quizzes. I think that would actually just make it worse, actually.
What are those things for?
Because then the issue, I think, is my computer and its connection to my internet.
Should be able to use those sponges to soak up the floating water the Guardians.
Are there major spoilers for what 50? We're talking about, or what?
Mid-air? That should be impossible.
Well, if I know one thing, it's definitely not the admin.
Test the theory. I mean, maybe later.
Don't listen to me anymore.
I mean, AU. There's been spoilers for forever. It's just that are they right or not? Cool. I missed. Which Sawyer said like aspects of it are wrong. Don't know exactly how much of it. The 50 stuff. It's like again, the only new stuff is that 2 confirmed people didn't win
Dry it up, and that should take out the Guardians.
of the post mergers.
Dibs on that job. I think those stupid fish owe me.
How much is challenge ability playing to my all-time Survivor play ranking? Not that much. I've talked about this wheel thing like 3 times now. I feel like. Explosive Swan Bomb 100. Probably not. I'll say probably bottom 200. Like, there's what 700 something Survivor players. Like, yeah, I don't think he's in the bottom 100 of that. I'll let Petra do it, I guess, because I definitely know what Petra's gonna do.
I'm on it. Okay, everyone.
But yeah, I think it's like Survivor has enough players to where I think anyone that was actually doing well at a point is probably good enough to not be in the bottom 100. Like even Francesca, I feel like is someone that like she's she's bottom 100, I would assume, but like I don't even know if she's like bottom 50, or even like bottom 75. Even like Colton, I don't even know if Colton's in the bottom 100. Like Colton at least like was running the show for a bit, even though again he was lucky to get in that position, but like there's at least that. Person how invisible Lauren is. Yeah. Cool. I die again. Perfect. So extreme what? Colton? Or what? Was Zach's week? Volunteers in knockout. Actually, I forgot about that too. Picks ally in knockout. Hits the block blindsided. Doesn't use power. Tells Morgan about power. Plans to tell Mickey about power. Does he plan? I thought it was that like Morgan wanted him to tell Mickey, but then he didn't want to. But I don't know if he ended up doing it or what. But Ask for Power, that was also a thing, which is insane. Then mentions throwing Blockbuster. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Caleb's in the bottom 100, I would think. Actually, I don't know. Is he? I don't even know if he is, actually. Because, like, again, he had potentials first season if he didn't get medevaced. And then second season, he gets swap screwed. So it's like, I don't know. Is he bottom 100?
Hey, Scaleheads! Zap this! Come on, Jack.
Yeah, it's like I think he got fairly unlucky with how things played out. Yeah, I don't like Caleb, obviously, but like, it's like there's definitely worse players out there. Like, I think if I do a third boot ranking, I think Caleb in Game Changer is like not the lowest in the world. He's actually probably pretty high.
No.
I don't even know if Philip Shepard's even bottom half,
Jack!
let alone bottom
Jesse,
50.
we've got a Jack problem!
They see the new cast video saying that she would love to work with George. That'd be fun. I feel like that does not feel like Cass's MO, though. I feel like I would not expect her to work with someone like George. I feel like I would expect her to work with, like, Luke or something. I don't even know if Luke, actually. Probably just David.
I'm so sorry.
Jack? Hey, care to explain yourself?
To consider Lil the third boot on PI? Yeah, she would be.
You're right.
Like, she would be the person in the third boot ranking. She is the third person voted out. It would only be her game up to that point. It wouldn't be after she comes back. It'd just be her game up to her being the third boot.
Sorry there. That was my friend, Sammy.
Is Anna Kate bottom 200? Probably not, to be honest.
I don't need your pity. I don't.
Anna Kate, like, by precedent of my
Need to be alone right now.
Big Brother list, I think Anna Kate would probably be like, actually, I don't know, probably like right in the middle. I'm trying to think, like, who is Anna Kate? Who's the like Anna Kate Big Brother parallel?
It's gotta be close.
I don't know. Yeah, who's like a good pair? I guess like Brooklyn, maybe. But even then, Brooklyn actually probably like Anna Kate like didn't even really get to do anything. I believe it's gonna be 9 parts. I think is the plan.
Obsidian. So strange.
Amira. Yeah, maybe that's a better one. Amira.
What? Hello?
Yeah, Cheetah Marie. I'm talking about gameplay wise, not like person wise.
I think if you get the door open, my cage should open too.
Was this the cast video?
And we were playing in the Philippines. I had really a perfect game. I was loyal. I was good at everything. I was a bit called like Miss Perfection. My game plan to win is
Was she Miss
playing the
Perfection?
role of this sweet little Canadian girl. Yeah, my English might not be perfect, but that's gonna make me charming. I think I'm gonna attract sympathy from other players.
Cassie's
and
pretty
create
mother.
them easily because of my sweet personality, and I'm gonna control after that. My dream primate would be like King George, because I'm just in love with this character.
I feel like that is not the
love
vibe I
how
would get from
I love
Cass.
how he plays. He pretends he's a king, and I love his kingdom and his legacy, so I just want to play with
Then
King
again, I
George.
can see
And what's
George
with
working a
David?
Cass
Like,
though.
David for me is
Like that does
the
sound about right
definition
for George to work
of
with
a
Cass,
treating
but I feel like
player.
Cass and
I am
George, like
social,
from
I'm
Cass's
curious,
perspective,
I'm
doesn't
physical. I've got it all.
feel like the type of person she would work with. Because like looking at like her original season, it's like she does not work with like the George type. No, Cass didn't win. She got second, or well, yeah, she got technically tied for second. Yeah, Aaron has a big following. Tyler's the Sharif Fields of Big Brother. I mean, I don't know, is he? To be fair, I don't think there really is a true Sharif Fields, but I guess. Like, I would say Tyler's more like the Amanda
How you doing over
Kimmel.
here? Okay.
I can't stop thinking about what happened with Jack.
Of like a very well-rounded player that makes it deep, that is also still like pretty flawed, like has like a fundamental flaw that loses them the game. Brain Enhance's not bottom 100. Cool. Game's lagging a bit. That's obviously a great sign. Top 300. Maybe. Should do a video on Big Brother Survivor comparisons. I could. It's not like a video I'm dying to do though. What am I meant to be doing? Oh, there's literally nothing there. I would vote Parvati. It's not even close, really. I think Coach will be the hardest multi-time player to rank. Probably not, I don't think. But to be fair, I don't know who it would be. But like, I feel like Coach is like... Actually, no, I guess there could be an argument for it. That he would be like pretty difficult to rank. But I think if I were to rank him, I would mostly just take in South Pacific. Like, as the modern... I mean, I guess by that point it would be 50. But, like... I don't think I would really consider Here's the Villains and Tokyo-Chin's that much at all. I rank every Amazing Race team. That's obviously a thing I'll do. James Clement, top or bottom half? I would lean top half just because he's like consistently making it deep at least.
Oh yeah, you must be worried about Jack, right?
Realistically, I think he's like towards the middle.
Yeah.
Like I think I would, if I were to guess his placement, I would say like around 300, like 250 to 300 ish. Even Tokyo-Chin's, he has some good, decent game instincts. Yeah. Here's the Villains though is like.
Well, at least this temple was nice enough to provide.
Here's the Villains is like weird, right? Because like he's like kind of he's in the middle technically, but like I feel like he does like almost everything wrong in the middle, of that season. Where I do think that's actually the worst like played season, which I guess makes sense considering his placement is the worst on that season too. But like I think considering like how much he seemed to improve coming into South Pacific, you would think his game would get like better over time. But I actually do feel like his Heroes of Villains appearance is probably his like worst played game. Any Survivor winners not the top 100? I would assume there would be. Because again, there's like 48, well I guess 46 Survivor winners. By the time I make the ranking, there'll be at least 47. So it's like, again, you would assume that there's going to be at least some that don't make the top 100. Yeah, like Bob, I don't think makes top 100. Chris Underwood probably doesn't. I don't know. Who else is there? That's like Fabio probably doesn't. Jenna Maraska is like a question mark. Amber could go either way, I think. Natalie, I think could make top 100, but it's not like a guarantee. I mean, right now D is number 1 of New Era, so yeah.
Sea Lantern, nice.
Who do you think I would have voted for between Rob and Amber? As far as Twitter would throw a fit if Rachel doesn't make top 100. Like my gut would say Rachel's like in the like 80 to 90 range. But again, I obviously don't actually know.
Prismarine.
I was just looking at that door, and I don't think that's what we need here. Maybe try.
Oh, you're talking about Anderson? I mean, Anderson's like, what, top 25 at least. I mean, Natalie Anderson used to be my number 10. What am I meant to do here? So even though my like overall like faith in her as a player went down through Winners at War, like it's not enough to be like outside of like the top 25, especially. Like she's still like pretty high up there. Oh, I'm like filling this up. Is that what it is? Wait. Oh, wait, do I need to make another thing, I guess? I would assume Michelle's top 100. That's not right, though, right? Like, I need to put... how many non-winners top 25? Not many, I wouldn't think, but... Like, I think Amanda Kimmel would probably be there. Cerie's obviously there. I don't know where, like, people like Spencer lands. I don't remember who else is even in my top anymore. It would be different nowadays than what the last time I made the video. Because I know Malcolm was, like, super high, and Malcolm would not be as high. What, Charlie into, what, top 25? I don't know. Or we're talking about the New Era thing. Where I had Charlie, I believe, 2 on New Era.
Sea lanterns, check.
Rob C, probably not top 25, I don't think. Top 50 for sure. Actually, I don't know for sure. Probably. I would think so. Okay, so what can I take out here?
Okay, and that's dark prismarine.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Best Philippines player, Malcolm or Lisa? Like on the ranking of every player, probably, or I think ranking of every player would be Malcolm. On the ranking for the season, like the Survivor Philippines player ranking, I think I would probably have Lisa. See, I do need to make one more then, right? Amanda Spencer 2 and 3. I think so. I don't believe Spencer was that high last time I did the video, but I believe now he would be that high. I think the issue for me of Malcolm is the fact that Malcolm doesn't even make it that far, probably, if he doesn't win those immunity challenges. I guess at the end of the day, it's like, the debate would be, like, would Scoopin have actually taken out Malcolm before that? And we'll probably just never actually know that. But, oh wait, fuck, I put the wrong one. But I think Lisa had a lot more control over, like, how the game played out, and was obviously a lot safer in the game than Malcolm was. Would Fishback be worse than Spencer? Yes. But not by, like, that much. But yes. Oh, is that not it? Oh, I had to put one more here. Cool. Oh, I didn't even realize there was one down here, too. Cool. There we go. I think Philippines, hard season when we say who played the best. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they're even. Like, I would say, like, Lisa like, I think this is like the debate is that you have Malcolm who had the most win equity. Now he came one challenge away from winning the game. Denise is essentially Malcolm, but with slightly less win equity, less agency in the back portion of the game, but probably more agency at the beginning of the game. And obviously takes Malcolm out by the end. So I guess by that point you can like kind of debate it. I guess like I would personally have Malcolm above Denise, but you can debate that. Lisa was a lot safer in the game, had more agency in the back portion of the game, but didn't 100% get her way. But did get her way probably more than Malcolm. Well, actually, that's probably not the best way to phrase it.
This is Petra.
At least had more.
Excellent. Well, if I'm not mistaken,
How do you actually phrase that? Because like it's like Malcolm technically got his way, but I guess it's more so like Lisa was trying to play more optimally, I guess.
She has her moments.
Than Malcolm, I would say.
What?
And I think that's the comparison to Scoopin as well, is that like Scoopin technically gets his way the entire season. Like he's on the right side of the vote every single time, gets what he wants done every single time. The problem is that he's not playing in his best interest, and also he couldn't win anyway. Where I don't think that jury was ever going to reward him with a win. But he is technically the person with the most control over how the game plays out, but it's in a unwinnable position, and he's essentially just like kind of a power goat. Best player? I mean, again, I would probably have Hannah higher than David on a ranking of the players from the season, but I think David is the better player than Hannah in the grand scheme of things. Like I think it's like a similar thing to like it's essentially the same thing of like Malcolm is the David or David's the Malcolm and Hannah is the Lisa. Making power rank for BB8, what would it be? I generally don't know. I haven't had to think about it yet. But yeah, Eric would be 1. I'm not sure about who would be 2.
that's a bad sound.
Yep, very bad.
Then yeah, I think like people like Dustin, Jamaica, Amber are just like very difficult to rank. I think Carol would probably be at the bottom.
I don't get it. What are they? They're kind of zombie shaped. They sort of sound like zombies, but
I think I would still have Joe and Carol at the bottom. I think Kale might be 3rd to last. And then maybe Mike. Actually, Jen at that high seems high still, though. But I don't know.
Wow. Wow.
Boss, we did it. We're inside.
Charlie or Dominic.
It is incredible.
Just their game on that season. Probably Dominic, right?
Okay, guys. Structure blocks gotta be in here.
How do you
As players, I think I would lean Charlie.
Feeling, I guess?
But yeah, their games on that season, I think I would probably lean Dominic. Oh, as players, then yeah, I think I would have more faith in Charlie.
Feel like this is important.
I think my read on Dominic is I think Dominic feels like an inconsistent player. I like the fact that he was like so outspoken at the beginning of the season and like so openly against Chris Noble and everything is not good. Cam or JC? Actually, probably in both aspects, JC. Genuinely, I have no clue what the fuck's going on in the game right now. Henry Hickman made a video ranking Survivor hosts. They included Quebec and Finland, but didn't include early AU, SA, UK. That's because he's a fake fan then. Where would they even rank anyway? Like, they would all rank low. Like, to me, I could not even tell you the fucking difference between the UK 1 and the UK 2 host.
You guys doing okay?
like any of it, Jesse. It's giving
How many players from B26 make top 100? Yeah, it's just Chelsea and Cam.
ocelots tied together.
Like obviously Chelsea's like towards the top, like again around 10ish. Cam I have at like 80 something, I believe.
Man, these are bright.
Lincoln's the best of those. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I think he stands out probably the most. I mean, Dicko probably stands out the most, but like not in a good way. And yeah, again, the two UK ones, I'm just like, I don't remember who was who. Actually, I guess, yeah, there's the moment of, of James getting in a fight with the UK one host. So I guess there's at least that. I did see the Jeff interview, which, yeah, Jeff continues to be pretty high on 49, seemingly. Does talk about 49, that, like, supposedly it was, like, super hot during 49, and that plays a factor into the season. Which is interesting because I feel like, when was the last time we saw, like, the conditions actually matter on Survivor? I think it's, like, yeah, I legitimately don't even remember. Like, I know, like, David's Goliath had the monsoon and everything, but, like, yeah, like, is there a season after that? There's, like, a big, like, I don't know, like, big, like, obviously this isn't a storm because this is, like, again, extreme heat, but, like, yeah, I feel like I can't think of the last time, like, something condition related was, like, a major aspect of the season, but, like, Jeff was talking about how, like, the first, like the first few episodes of the season or whatever are gonna be like there's gonna be a lot of talk about like the heat and everything. So that's something. Which, by the way, we're probably getting a cast relatively soon, right? Probably in like what, 2 weeks? I believe we're getting a Amazing Race cast soon, right? Which obviously we know it, but like, and I guess technically we know the 49 cast, but like, obviously in terms of like the official release with the photos and interviews and whatever. Yeah, like Amazing Race, I believe we're getting very soon. Survivor, I would assume we're getting like not that long after that. Which feels, I don't know, kind of soon. By the way, something we haven't really talked about is also this: the fact that this is the last stream before AUvW starting, which is kind of insane. Which, I supposedly, I know Nick Iadanza is saying that the premiere of AUvW is the greatest episode in Survivor history. So, we'll see what the fuck that means.
Still figuring that out.
What started the Genobo fight, I assume you mean? Kaser getting nominated. And her getting, well, them both being extremely drunk.
Says that's the wall of the builder.
That's pure obsidian.
Keanu tells Vince next week they should go for Ashley and Lauren. That's, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's like the thing about like technically, like, that's not terrible for Keanu. The problem, like, it's like on like a game board. If this, like, if there, like, no one had any personal connections or whatever, like, Ashley going again, getting rid of Ashley brings Rachel closer to him. Getting rid of Lauren would bring Vince closer to him. It's like technically, like, if he could do those things without any of the blowback, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. The issue is obviously one, telling them that you would do that, and then also there still would be blowback from doing that.
Builder pack. That sounds like what we need. Well,
Ricard makes a cameo, obviously. Is everything from AUvW spoiled? No, because the spoilers are supposedly wrong. Yeah, Nick would say that, but I mean, I still assume it means something happens, though. That would be worth saying something like that.
Can't believe we got it.
now if only our way out wasn't blocked by all those freaky soldiers.
Yeah, it's like he's telling the wrong people, but also he probably just shouldn't be telling anybody. Well, actually, no, he probably should be telling somebody. Well, I mean, he shouldn't be telling anybody. Actually, no, he probably should be telling Kelly. I think it's probably the person he should be telling. But like most people, he probably shouldn't, considering he doesn't have the relationships to do that. I think someone like Kelly is probably someone that he has like a good enough relationship to probably be able to do that, I guess. Because he still should be trying to get people on board with that. The problem is that we don't, like, he isn't, like, it's like Keanu's entire world is just pretty fucked in how he views the game. But it's like, what he wants to do isn't necessarily bad or wrong if he was in the spot that he thought he was in. I did see Chelsea on Diary Room podcast. It happened. I know who the spoiled AUvW World winner is. I don't know if that spoiled winner is right. And it was implied it was wrong, but not specifically said it was wrong. So, don't know. But, it could be right, could be wrong. But I know who the spoiled winner is. Same way that I know who the spoiled winner of 50 is, even though I'm pretty sure the 50 spoiled winner is wrong. But I'm more I feel like it's way more likely the AUvW World spoiled winner is right than the 51.
Come on, I'll show you what we did to our enemies.
The Kelly's probably safe for a while. Yeah. I mean, again, I don't think she's anyone's primary target. I think if she does go soon, it's probably just by accident. I actually feel like Kelly is actually probably disadvantaged now from having Blockbuster around. Because I think with Blockbuster around, it actually gives people more reason to put her up. Because one, they need 3 noms, and also this like assumption that she's good at Blockbusters probably will lead to people like putting her up as a pawn also. Thinking that she'll just win the Blockbuster, and she might like accidentally go home. I mean, there's a chance both of them are wrong. Oh, I'm pretty fucked. Okay, or not. Feels like the victim of a double. I think Kelly feels like the type of person that probably goes out eventually by accident. Like, she's not, like, the primary target, but then, like, the primary target wins the veto, and then she's just, like, the person that people aren't as close to that's left on the block after that. Is Kelly evicting Vince? Last I've seen, no. But not because... I think she's willing to. But last I've seen, she is planning on keeping Vince over Zach, at least. Keanu, I'm not sure. I know, I believe as of yesterday, she was planning on keeping Keanu, right? Over Vince. But I believe she's keeping Vince over Zach. How many seasons until Blockbuster's broken? I don't know if Blockbuster can be broken, necessarily. Save Jack or save who? Oh, Petra? We'll save Petra. Fuck Jack. I think Lauren's locked for endgame? Probably. Question is, can she win? Which I'm leaning towards no. But, yeah, she'll probably be there. Be throwing an HOH to someone who doesn't want her to go? Yeah. I mean, that's every HOH this season. It would be so funny if Suri wins both. I think that would be like, that would be pretty insane just in general, right? Like at that point, like Suri would just be the GOAT of reality TV, right? If she ends up winning AUvW World and 50. Actually, fair, there's probably people that still already would say that she's the GOAT of reality TV. Even before that. Nikki now wants Vince in the top 5. Well, that's dumb of her, but okay. I don't know if I would have Jeff at 1 in the BB13 player ranking. I think Shelly would be the one I would probably have at 1. And Jeff would be high, though. I feel like she wouldn't have been cast on 50 if she won. I don't think that matters at all. I think they're pretending like it doesn't exist. Like, I don't think Survivor Production gives a shit about, like, Survivor US Production gives a shit about Australian Survivor vs. the World. In terms of, like, I don't think they know the result or want to know the result. Like, I don't think that'll factor to them at all. I just think they want Suri. Now, I think you could debate would Suri say yes to 50, which I think she still would. Because I think she has unfinished business with Survivor US in particular. I mean, I'm not factoring AUvW vs. the World in terms of, like, so, again, Suri's not being included in the Australian Survivor ranking of every player, and then when it comes to the Survivor US player ranking, I'm not factoring in AUvW vs. the World into that assessment. At least I'm not, like, full. It'll be in the way that, like, reindeer games. Or, like, it might be, like, further proof on a pre-existing thing. Like, I think for me, it's like with Suri, it's like, I don't think she would move up unless she wins 50. I think Suri's essentially where she is, unless she wins 50 in particular. I mean, Jeff doesn't watch International Survivor, and seems to be, like, kind of against it. I do think people on, like, in production clearly watch at least Australian Survivor. But yeah, I don't think Jeff likes or cares about International Survivor. I think he cares in the sense that he doesn't want, he ideally would not want Survivor US players on it. But I don't think he cares in the sense that, like, he's, like, I don't know, like, considering it part of the canon. I mean, he says that, but, like, I think he still does care if people do other shows.
That's where the structure block goes.
And I think there's obviously people that he cares more about than others.
Slam it down, Jesse. We'll keep the creepers off your back.
Can Jeff call himself a Survivor fan? Is he? Would he even say he's a Survivor fan? Like, I think to Jeff, he essentially is Survivor. Like, I think to Jeff, it's like Survivor US is all that matters. It's like the other survivors are not real Survivor in Jeff's mind. I think production cares about 50 in the sense that they will use it as an excuse to not cast people they're on the fence about. Yeah. I mean, I think it's like, yeah, I think like someone like Carolyn, I think was definitely harmed by the fact that she did other shows, or did Traitors.
I think so.
Yeah, take that, heck
And actually, for that's undisputed, considering she literally wasn't called initially. But yeah, it's like someone like I do question like someone like Dominic. Was he affected by that? I do. Like obviously Suri wasn't, and like Stephanie clearly wasn't. Who else actually? Is that it? Who else is on 50 that's done other shows? Is it just them? Because what? Jenna Lewis hasn't. Oh yeah, D. D. But at least D is like within Paramount. But yeah, still.
Hey everyone.
Like true fans remember Brian Heidick, I guess. Yeah, I did see that. I did see JLP supposedly said Survivor US is better than AU, which is, I wonder if that's bitterness saying that or what. But I think that is very funny.
There are animals everywhere. People bouncing on slime. I don't even know if people have permits for half this stuff.
I think I have a Spencer too over Amanda.
It's been crazy. So So,
I mean, Kobe hosted a show. I feel like that's different than like being a contestant on another anyway, I was also referring to like the recent shows like Traders and Snake in the Grass and I guess Challenge. Oh cool, I missed the thing again. Great. Don't think they care about Challenge. I think they care to a degree, but I don't think it's like a nullifier. I still think in an ideal world, Jeff would be like, yeah, I wish you didn't do other shows. But I think with Challenge in particular, because it's under like the Paramount umbrella, it's not necessarily like you're a full-on trader. I know how D's run goes, yeah.
That part's not the best.
Nope. No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm spelling the entirety of 41.
We're not here to pity me. It's supposed to be a celebration. Oh, Jack!
Malcolm being on Snake in the Grass for his chances. I don't know, did it? Actually, the thing about Malcolm, we still don't really know the full story on Malcolm. Where, yeah, it's like we still don't know if Malcolm was, like, how deep Malcolm made it. Did he, like, decline? Was he cut? Like, we really just don't know. Like, we know he was called. But, yeah, we don't know what happened beyond that, though. I don't remember Malcolm was on Snake in the Grass. Probably not. And again, Stephanie and Stephanie and Suri are both on Snake in the Grass, which is like Suri is like its own separate thing. But like, yeah, I think Stephanie and Malcolm are on the same level. Well, I don't think they would be like upset at Malcolm, but not upset at Stephanie. Thought they would never call Tyson or Lucina. I mean, Lucina, I don't know, but like Tyson, yeah. I mean, like we know they call Tyson. But yeah, like Tyson though is like on the level of like Sri, or like such a big name that they're like kind of fine with them doing whatever. I think the difference are people that are like one-time players. I think is like the big thing. Like, that was the big thing Jeff harped on, is that like that he was like annoyed that like your first return to TV is not on Survivor. That was like the big thing he was talking about like with Carolyn. So I do think with multi-time players, he doesn't seem to be as bothered with it. Oh wait, that thing's the admin? Well, thank God. Refresh. I don't care enough to refresh. Cool. That was a great episode 1. I thought that was the greatest episode of all time. Like Stephanie, I think she's more important than she is this Survivor history. I don't know. Like, I assume, but probably not as much as most people think. Again, Stephanie was like a massive name at the time. Like, Stephanie was technically more popular than Rupert. Like, Stephanie was massive. But like I don't know how much of that has like stuck. Or like especially with her last appearance being Here's Villains, and like even then like Guatemala was not a great look for her. And then she was early boon Here's Villains, and again she's had like kind of nothing returns on like Snake in the Grass and Traders. So it's like again, like I don't know where she would necessarily land like popularity wise now, but again for the time though she was like really really popular. My Minecraft story mode episode ranking. Again, I just need to do my ranking of every Telltale episode ever. That's one better than that.
No matter how fraught with danger it may seem, the lure of adventure cannot.
I mean, the D one is the questionable one. Of like, that's why I didn't think a D would be on 50 for a while. And actually, to be fair, like, again, we don't fully know the full story of D. Where, yeah, I think it'll be interesting to hear the preseason stuff for 50, in relation to casting stuff. But either way, like, we know Dee was in the running the entire time, though.
The town was saved. The heroes had won the day.
Thoughts on America's elimination? I didn't see it, but also, like, I know that she didn't actually go into elimination. Because what Naya got medevac, right? Stephanie was so popular, gave Bobby John a second chance, essentially. Stephanie's the most overrated legend. She's a good player, and as a character, she's just okay. I mean, like, it's really just her story. It's really just entirely about, like, her story of being the last remaining player on Oolong, and also the fact that she's, like, archetype-wise a bit different for the time, being this, like, very physical female player. And, like, someone that, like, inspired a lot of women to apply for the show. Like, I think it's, like, one of these things where, like, you just kind of had to be there at the time. Again, she hasn't, like, aged particularly well, but, like, at the time, though, she was just, like, really fucking adored.
I know. That's why I was like looking.
Like, Survivor loved what Dee brought to the show. I think they were fine. I think Jeff likes Dee more postseason than what he did on the actual season.
Oh boy.
Where I think the On Fire podcast, like, doing the On Fire podcast with Dee made him like Dee more than what he did during 45. Not that he disliked Dee. I think he was just, like, kind of fine on Dee. But I think through I think through On Fire podcast, he's now like, Dee's again one of the great winners.
Well, if that admin thing wants Jesse, we should just let him have his way.
V6 player ring is out of control. Well, too fucking bad. I stand by it.
You won't let it destroy Beacon Town, will you?
Don't worry, everyone. I'm going to try talking.
I think he feels that way about 45 as a whole. I think he likes 45.
That sounds good.
I don't think it's like one of his favorite seasons, as in like in his top bunch or whatever. But like, I think he does like the season.
Guess you should get up there.
How much Tasha's rider dies? You're content with that? Yeah, I'd be fine too if that was the case. Only reason I watched the challenge still is just because I watch pretty much everything. I think it was Stephanie's Doom for Heroes Villains pre-game. Shall Spyro be different if Stephanie was on Crore? I mean, she wouldn't be back for Guatemala, at least. Really, she probably would be more of a villain, right? Because in that world, I don't know if villain's really the right term, but like she would definitely not be as like glorified in the edit. Be like she'd probably just run the game with like Tom and Ian. She'd probably just be like, yeah, she'd just be like alongside Katie.
Let me explain. That's why I left you the gauntlet.
You left it?
I don't know where he stands on 44 anymore. I don't think he would have 47 above it. Like, if I were to guess, like, Jeff's new era ranking, I think it's probably, what, like 48? If we're going by how he felt at the time, I think it would be 44, 48. But, like, I don't know how much 44 is stuck with him as time goes on. But, anyway, I think 44, 48, probably like 42. Or maybe 46. I think 46 and 45 are, like, right next to each other. I think he likes both of them, but both of them are not, like, this is the best season. I think I would go 42, then 46, 45. Then 47. Then probably 41, 43. Him, all the protagonists of Lost Records. Swan, Nora, Kat, and then fuck, is her name Amanda? And that starts with an A. Most influential jurors of each season? I don't know. Not dying to do that. Jeff loved 42 at the time. It's another one that I don't know how much it stuck to him. Because he doesn't really talk about it anymore, but he really did love it at the time.
Not good, Jesse. Really
Yeah, I think 47. He was upset that. I think he was upset that John Lovett went out early. I think he was upset that like essentially all the New Era things about the season kind of worked against him.
What can we do?
Like I don't think 47 played out for what they wanted it to be, but then I think by the end they kind of liked like the Rachel win. They liked Andy's like arc on the season. They liked Genevieve's arc. So I think by the end they had stuff to like, but I do think probably they started off not loving the season. Let's see there's Silver Quill. Did Heidi have 144? I don't believe so. This would have been very difficult too. Could tolerate this way more if Rachel wasn't on and I don't hear Rachel. What are we talking about? Oh, cool. I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah, I think he loved Operation Italy, and then probably was disappointed that it didn't like work out, I guess. I do wonder Rachel. I wonder if they like Rachel more post show than they did during the show. Because like obviously Rachel wasn't called for 50. But like obviously she got picked for On Fire. Jeff clearly likes her nowadays. So I wonder if it was a thing of like maybe he liked Rachel more in the edit than what he did on the island. I do wonder if that's maybe the case with Rachel. So yeah, I wonder like how the perception of the 47 players changed, because like we know that at the time of casting for 50, goddamn, I fucked up again. Because like casting for 50 started before 47 aired. So I think who got called for 47 was largely based around their like their preseason, like or like pre-edit like thoughts of them. But again, I think clearly now, like you would assume Rachel would be a front runner to return. But again, the fact that she was called for 50 is just still insane. 47 second best new era. I have it third. I have 45, 46, then 47. Actually, no, do I have it? I have it fourth, don't I? I think I have 41 above it too. I don't like 47 as much as most people. For me, it's just a very mid-season. Who I think the 48 player Jeff will have on Fire. I think Kyle would be the initial front runner. I just don't know if they would want him considering he's on 50. Where I think if that doesn't play, like if they don't care about potential 50 spoiler and even 49 spoilers with Kyle being there, and again, obviously they could edit it out for all they care. But like, I think Kyle would be the natural front runner. Cool, I died again. If we're not going anybody from 50, I would say Xiaoheen or Eva. But I think the natural front row would be Kyle. Yeah, Rome was called. Rome, Genevieve, Andy, Sam. Yeah, is that it that we know of? Jeffrey hated Rachel on the island because Andy outed her as a Ben hater. Sure. I haven't heard Jeff talk about Ben in forever at this point. Sam getting called surprising? I don't find it that surprising. I put Sam on my second chance, like my update second chance cast. I do think Sam is someone that I could definitely see be brought back for seasons down the road. Mind you, I think the more time goes on, the worse chances are. But I think if like 54 is a returning season, I think Sam is a contender to be brought back. Hope it's Mitch, obviously. I need to see Mitch. Is there any chance of another All-Star season before 60? There's a chance. Depends on how 50 goes.
This is a little intense, but I guess the giant colossus did follow me.
I feel like they like Sam. He was an underdog, good narrator. Yeah, and then he's part of Operation Italy. So it's like I think they have that to prop up too. I mean, if Sri wins, then like 50's his favorite season of all time.
If you're going to be a coward, Jesse, just
like I think like no matter how shit the actual season is, if Sri wins, I think he would still love 50. Like it would still be like this is one of the best seasons ever.
so annoying.
I think confirm calls is yes, literally just the 4 or the 3 that we're on and then say. I think Eva was called, but that's not confirmed. But I think she was called and turned it down. And then yeah, I think that's pretty much all the like we know like Mitch was not called. I know that. We never even got an answer on Shaheen. If Shaheen was called or not. First 5 non-reality TV stars to come to my mind. Now Barack Obama. I don't know why that was the first one. I guess now George Bush, Donald Trump, now Bill Clinton and Jimmy Carter. Those are the first 5 people I thought about. David, we never got confirmation on David. I would assume he got called, but he's never said he got called. I already know he got called because people have either said it or not. Forgot Joe Biden existed. Yeah, Mitch was so close to making a big move. He was definitely willing to do it. How many times has Jeff influenced the vote? Probably a lot. Like to some degree.
Come now, Jesse. All this stalling is
Yeah, most of the info that we have on like who got called or not is like Redmond. Redmond has some stuff. Some of it's confirmed. Some of it's like he heard they were called but doesn't know for sure. Survivors Unite has like a big list of like all the people they heard got called. But again, a lot of it seems very flaky. And then you have players themselves confirming if they were called or not.
that ends now.
Oh, who are the first 5 non-American reality TV players I think about? All right, then what? Like Shawnee, David, George, Rob Bentley, and Lisa. That's the first people that came to my mind.
Are you blind?
Curious if 48 holds up on the rewatch. I'm sure it's better. I doubt it's still great, but I'm sure it's better than what it was during the initial airing. Genius disrespect. I mean, literally, I just said a whole like people that are just on AUvW World.
Hey, blockhead! You want Jesse? You need to go through me first. And I don't
Like it's not like with me. It's like it's not like I only know one AU player. It's like once I think of one AU player, I'm just gonna think of like everyone that's like around them. Like I'm not gonna like jump around like David and Sangman and fucking Matthew Haywood. Like I don't know. I'm not like jumping around shows. I've rewatched Fried Chicken and Waffles like a billion times. Kyungran should have been on AUvW World. Sure. Kyungran should be on Traders Korea. That's still happening, right?
You don't know anything about me.
When I plan to update my English speaking Survivor winner ranking, truth be told, never. I don't want to. Will I ever? Maybe, but like I actually generally don't want to. Same thing with my season ranking. Like it just sounds miserable actually making those videos.
You want Jesse? You need to go through me first.
So we have an argument over Dongmin overall legacy. I I mean, I just think they're different shows. Like, I just think they're like, I don't know. I wouldn't even like compare them. It's like to me, like survival shows, I feel like are like different than like Survivor and like Big Brother and stuff like that. 150% certain if there were celebrities, Dongman would win Traitors Korea. I don't know if he would win because like Traitors, like he'd be just murdered, right? Like he'd probably be the best like detective, but like he'd just be murdered though.
You don't know anything about me.
And even if he's a traitor, it's like I don't know. I guess like as a traitor he could win. To be fair, we haven't really seen him have to play bad in any of these games though. And maybe he was in Crime Scene. I don't remember Crime Scene. But at least in like Traitors or in Genius and cool, I died again. In Genius and Game of Blood, I don't believe he ever had to play. Actually, no, he did have to play the bad guy one time in Game of Blood, right? And he failed, right? He got caught. So I don't know. It's like I don't think he would win Traitors.
I'm sorry.
55 will be a second chance season. I don't think they would do 55.
No! You're gonna wish you hadn't.
I guess you never know. They did 31. But again, typically they like to do even number seasons. Don't we need to play it like Buster Rob did, but better? Yeah, essentially. And I think Dongman would have a big reputation, you would think. Alex would not be 3. On BB 19 player ranking. There's Global All Stars, Pilot Pete and Dongman. Imagine if we get to the point where reality shows happen between people that don't speak the same language, but they're using what? Like I know they have like headphones, right? That like they auto translate things. Like imagine like we get to the point where like there's reality shows like using that.
That was really something.
Stay behind me, Stampy! Don't let the googlies touch me!
Top 10 or 15 Survivor Big Brother
Those
games.
are gonna keep coming in until we get the sun back up.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Eventually, maybe. I don't know. Not dying to do it.
How to use it?
Does production prefer even number seasons? Seemingly, yeah. I think it's probably recency bias, though. But yeah. Luck spoilers. What time are we at? Oh, yeah, we are at 2. Yeah, I mean, I'll be willing to. There's not much to update on, but there's like a minor thing to update on with 50. Specifically in who doesn't win. Yeah, like a United Nations meeting, yeah. Just imagine like Dongman and Tony interacting. I don't know, like Genius. So I know certain players speak English on the Genius. Like I know Kyung Hoon does, and I know Yoo-hyun does for sure. Like they've both done like English interviews. I know Ah-young does too. Ah-young does. I'm not sure who else. Jung-hoon does, right? Didn't Jung-hoon go to school in America? Oh yeah, John-sok, thank God. But yeah, I'm not sure about like Dongman. I would suspect not. Sangmin like was like broken when he tried speaking English, which is funny because he literally like says, "Oh, I lived in America for a few months or whatever," but then like his English is like so broken.
How sure are you that this
But yeah, I don't know about like Jinho. I don't know about like like Yohwan, Kyungran.
It's something that we should at least consider.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
I think Keist teaches classes in English, so Hyung, right? Yeah, maybe.
I'll volunteer. I want to help.
Jesse, I'd say we both do it, but one of us
Yeah.
should
All right.
really
I guess
step up
we'll
and
add the
It's a nice
spoiler
gesture,
thing.
but maybe you should just let me handle it.
Look, I promise. Then the minute I see anything
let's
out of the
see.
ordinary,
Survivor,
as fast as my hustle sticks will carry.
49 and 50 spoiler
Jesse, I
talk.
can do this. I know you didn't think I was
All right.
ready
So
to
again,
watch
potential
a clown,
ad. We'll see.
but I can watch a clock.
Um,
Buddy. It's a
so there's
pretty
that.
dangerous clock.
Let's see. I'll just double check,
Fair
make sure it
warning,
changed
I am just going to take Radar's plan of
on
running
the
to get help
actual
if anything happens.
thing.
That was a good plan.
Thanks.
That is if my computer was fucking
So
stable
what are you going
enough.
to do now?
I
Dude,
figured
this
out
computer
that
literally, I feel like
this
this computer just like has been dying ever since I started streaming and recording footage on it.
That's terrible.
It just feels like it
I'm so sorry.
doesn't work nearly as well anymore, but whatever.
No
15 more
respect.
seconds. Okay, I'll wait a little bit, I guess. But
Make it right, Jesse. We are going to rebuild.
yeah. Again, I mean, like, there's only one thing.
What I asked
Like,
you
it was
what
literally
you're gonna
today.
do, I was actually talking
That
about
Stars
glove
Unite
of yours.
posted.
So I gotta tell you, Jesse,
Two people that
this
they know for
whole
sure
admin
doesn't win
thing,
now.
It's very you, I guess, is what I'm
Which
saying.
is,
But
by the
like
way,
you
I'm an
say, you're
idiot.
trying to
I
sell
love it. Like, I forgot I was using the mic.
Seems like you're living that life, you know?
But yeah, like the only people that we that they know for sure now doesn't win are what, Jonathan and Tiffany. Which again, not anything that new. I mean, like, again, it was kind of narrowed down to like the like Suri, Aubrey, or Stephanie before that anyway. But yeah, they've said now that they've gotten enough information to know for sure that Jonathan and Tiffany don't win. Which Jonathan's obvious. Tiffany though was one that I think some people were like thinking could still win, but yeah, likely not. Which again, I like Tiffany, but I think it would be kind of a lame winner for 50. So I'm kind of happy that didn't happen, at least just from a like kind of legacy perspective.
can do for you, buddy.
But yeah, I mean, again, nothing really changes in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's really just the same we were at before. It's still likely Aubrey, Suri, or Stephanie. I would personally bet against Stephanie. Chrissy's not confirmed out. It's just like, I feel like one, social media activity is a bit weird, and then also I think it seemed like Chrissy was like a flaky one, to where like the read I get in Chrissy is that she's probably like Final 7, Final 8 boot, more so than a winner candidate. When all Smothers are wrong and Riz God wins back to back, I mean, it'd be funny. Imagine, yeah, like again, like they lied. Basically, I think the alumni from the cruise were lying. But it'd be funny if they were like, the lie was that, yeah, Riz God actually won both. Again, he wasn't runner up on both; he won both. Oh, by the way, also this is something to mention, which I don't know if I should, because yeah, whatever. But I feel pretty like, and again, like, spoilers already said this anyway, but I think Emily might have slipped because Emily was on Dwight's Blow on the Clock Tower stream on Saturday, and she's like out of the blue, like there was, I forgot what they were exactly talking about, but it was essentially like she said something to the nature of like, I can't afford that, I didn't win. And she said that like so like abruptly that I feel like that was a genuine slip. Not that it matters. Again, like we knew that Emily didn't win anyway. But yeah, it's like I do feel like she essentially spoiled that she didn't win 50. But yeah, it's whatever. How likely is that Savannah wins at 49? Like 90%. I don't know what I'm doing here. Should I just finish? I really don't care. It's perfect, obviously. But yeah, I think Savannah likely won 49. Not even just based on like the cruise spoilers, but also just it makes sense that she would be, again, she took over for Marianne. She's also the only, like, in that world, she'd be like the winner for that tribe in a spot where the other two tribes have winners. It just makes sense. Again, it could be wrong. It would be funny if it was wrong, but I do think it makes a lot of sense that she would win to be in that spot on the cast. I feel like Emily and Dee are early merge boots. Emily for sure. Like Emily feels like very early merge. Dee seems like mid merge, but we'll see.
Helping Nerm get some stuff, I think.
Yeah, Chris. So again, there was a Survivor cruise. So where a lot of these spoilers are coming from is from the alumni from the Survivor cruise.
I would have thought you'd been doing it your whole life.
I can't take all the credit. You guys totally helped.
Mind you, there were spoilers outside that. But a lot of the like super concrete information we have right now is from the cruise, and I just don't think the cruise is fully right. Because like the cruise is saying that Stephanie won, and I don't believe that Stephanie won personally. But that is what the alumni from the cruise were saying. So yeah, like the spoilers from the cruise was that Stephanie won. Rizzo was second place on both 49 and 50. Savannah won 49. Third place on 49 is what, Sophie B? Is that who it was? One of the Sophies. And also like the weird thing about all of it is about the cruise spoilers was that it was specifically said Aubrey does not win. Which again is what makes me think Aubrey did win. Or at least one of the things. I feel like that's a very weird thing to say, right? It's like, why are we like specifically saying, hey, Aubrey did not win? Like, why like specifically call out Aubrey?
You're leaving with these guys?
So I don't know. I personally would think Aubrey would win. I think it just makes the most sense. I think legacy wise, I think the fact that like old school, like I think people like Suri is like very happy with the season. But also like very openly talking about it, while like Aubrey's like kind of been AWOL. And too far, Aubrey would have been AWOL anyway. But again, I think the fact that like Stephanie and Suri are so openly talking about 50 makes me feel like they're not winning. Like I think just probability wise, I feel like Aubrey just feels like the most practical winner. Like a person that would actually get to the end.
This isn't a snowball.
Yeah, I did see Jeff's interview. I talked about it briefly earlier, but yeah, again, Jeff seems pretty high on 49 still. Interesting, like also interesting the fact that he was like talking about how like openly people were talking about 50 on 49, and like we're playing to be on 50, which makes me wonder, like, are we going to? Is that going to be on the show? Because I could see it being on the show. And by the way he was talking about, I think, like, yeah, it seems like it's going to be on the show. Like, I would not be shocked if Rizzo has, like, a confessional mid-season of, like, you know, I would love to be on Survivor 50. Like, yeah, it's like, I'm assuming that's probably going to play a factor into things.
You're perfect for my creations. Perfect.
Where are you going with this?
What is this? Snowman?
Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Yeah, like, and too bad, like, obviously everyone's just like a fan nowadays with Survivor, so like I could see it being more than just Rizzo, but Rizzo obviously feels like the front runner to be pestering Jeff about like, hey, please call me for 50. Again, the 52 thing I don't put any faith into. Like, people are like, I've seen someone post on Reddit as if this is like a new thing. This has been a thing for months now. Like, the casting pages said this for like literally months. The 51 thing. And again, 50. I don't think 52 is returning players. I think it's just an oversight. I mean, when you literally look at the page, like, there's things on that page that are like extremely outdated. I don't think they put much care into that page at all. Rizzo loses twice because of his age. It probably doesn't help. I mean, he's already like one of the youngest on 49, right? And then he's definitely the youngest on 50.
What do you want from us?
I think a new fans or favorites would be interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't know if production wants that. Actually, I can tell you, I don't think production wants that. But yeah, I think it could be interesting to see play out. For 42 cast speculation, yeah. It's really like it really is essentially just updating the 40 cast speculation video. But it's funny that I made it. It's kind of a piece of history, I guess, at this point.
We need to protect the people.
Like a video like on the 1 month period where we thought that 42 might be a returnee season. If it was doing a month, I don't even remember how long that was. I don't even think it was a month. I think it was literally like a week or two. We thought 42 would be a returnee season. Oh wait, cool. Dude, imagine Rizzo's like a top 10 player. By the end of 50. What is funny is that legitimately like Savannah and like Rizzo like could theoretically be like a top 10 player by the time I do my player ranking. Yeah, if Rizzo actually is a 2-time finalist, like he would definitely be like a very likely like top 30 player at least. Like, obviously, it's not a guarantee. Like, I don't think Russell's a top 30 player, but, like, definitely again, that would have a good chance. Especially, to be fair, what we've heard also is that Rizzo, like, almost won, right? But, well, I guess he again, theoretically should have won 49, and then at least we know, like, is said to be second, specifically on 50. So it's like, you think he did something to be second. Will the affect 49 Edgic at all? Yes. I don't even know what Edgic's going to look like for 49. Because it's just going to be fucked. Because, like, there's so many spoilers that's, like, I don't know how people are going to, like, truly do 49 Edgic properly. Yeah, it was said specifically that Rizzo is second. And that third place is an older new era male, which like that has to be Joe, right?
Yeah, from his icy palace of despair or whatever.
I'm coming too. I know you didn't trust me to watch the club.
Based on spoilers, the Purple Tribe made them merge.
If it's to keep Beacon Town safe, I'll do anything.
Yeah, it's like the Purple Tribe like gets demolished early on, right?
It'll be great.
Wait, is that the Purple Tribe I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is, right? Purple is the Q tribe, right? Or is that...
We've got a clock to find.
I'm pretty sure it is, right? That's a tribe that's like demolished early on, but then like you have like Stephanie, and other people that make it deeper, right? Oh, fuck me. Again, we don't know if these spoilers are real, is the thing. Like, I don't have much faith in the crew spoilers. I do feel like a lot of it feels like the alumni trying to throw us off, like they were 40, more than this being genuine information. Like, we know with 40, like, the alumni were, like, spreading that Nick won. Like, this feels like a similar thing to me. To where, like, I don't know how much faith I have in that, necessarily. I do think Savannah won 49, based on other aspects of it. I don't know if Rizzo necessarily is second place on 49. I don't know necessarily that Rizzo is second place on both 49 and 50. Like that stuff I don't fully believe in, but I do think that at least Savannah probably won 49. But again, most people probably think that at this point.
Do you really think admin is going to keep his word about this clock?
Yeah, I don't exactly get a trustworthy vibe off of it.
Confirmed a woman won 49-50. I do think an old school I think the old school female winning 50 is pretty locked in. Considering that was from other information. But again, the fact that it's specifically Stephanie, I don't have much faith in. 49, like, it's really just, again, I think it's Savannah. Like, it's not really because, like, other information is pointing to, like, oh, a woman definitely won 49. It's just that, actually, no, I forgot. No, actually, no, they did. Didn't King Ezekiel say a woman won 49? I actually don't remember anymore. Maybe that is a thing.
Can we,
But anyway, the King Ezekiel information that happened before the cruise, I think that stuff is still right.
Right.
But the stuff that's specifically from the cruise, I think that is probably
about that
not
trip,
100%.
Jack?
Every movie reward in Big Brother, probably not.
Seems. It's just a little trip. A little time away from Beacon Town. To, I don't know. find myself.
With being close to
And you
50-50
didn't
split
invite me.
between male and female winner.
You didn't even tell me until I caught you.
I don't think. I mean, like we're like close-ish, but like I think we still need a few more, right?
I really
Obviously, New Era helps. New Era's what, 2 male winners? Wait, no, 3 male winners. Actually, it probably doesn't help that much. Actually, I think it's still pretty uneven.
that you didn't need me anymore.
Has there been a single slop segment all season? I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, have they talked about slop at all? Actually, I forgot. I think Rachel mentioned it early on as like she wants to be on the slop diet or whatever, right?
See,
But yeah, I feel like
this is
barely.
why it would have been so much easier if you hadn't found out like this. It's just
Yeah, again, Sri winning I think would be the most satisfying like story for like a season 50.
Everything's
And again, Sri gets to the end, she wins.
Axel, Olivia,
I don't really have faith that would happen, but we know she made it deep at least. I mean, good.
but me? I still haven't found mine. Do you know how hard that is?
Dear Evan Hansen. I do remember Dear Evan Hansen.
How that feels?
I feel like the movies that come to my mind right away: Dear Evan Hansen, Runaway Jury for whatever reason, 21.
I know I expect you to have all the answers for everything.
And MacGyver, but that's not a movie. What else has been on Big Brother? I mean, obviously Wild Robot and The Bad Guys. What other movies are there?
Luna?
Without a Trace? Was that Big Brother Without a Trace? Yeah, that has to be, right?
She ran away again?
Was that the movie? It was Without a Trace, right?
You guys know a llama?
Oh no, Without a Paddle? Was that the name of the movie? Whatever the fuck that movie is. I'm talking about the Sean. Actually, I forgot. Stifler, whatever the fuck his actor's name is. Oh, I forgot about Bottoms. Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it?
No.
I never watched Bottoms. I actually did want to watch it at some point. Probably won't at this point though.
Hush, I'm talking.
Most iconic New Era moment.
Okay.
Is it Liz's meltdown?
Lucas, this is
I think it might be. Like, I think the moment that'll like stand the test of time. I think it might be Liz's meltdown.
and radar.
Like, I think when I think of the New Era, I think my first moment is probably the Cody blindside.
So,
But
what exactly?
yeah, I think in terms of like the like superfan community, I feel like the big moment is the Liz moment. And my favorite character, Stella. I definitely care so much about Stella.
Just wow.
Oh, I forgot about Talladega Nights. Oh, I forgot about American Pie. American Pie 2, right? Oh, fuck. I keep on missing the fucking prompts.
I believe we have it well covered.
Oh, yeah, The Goods was one of them, too, right? Is that the name of that Jeremy Piven? Was that his name? Movie?
All right, let's say I believe you.
Same Name was also a sponsored segment, but that was a show.
Fix it. It's my world too, after all. You'll see, I'll fix it all on my own.
Oh, yeah, obviously seeing the fire in Kenzie's eyes. That was the greatest moment. Favorite moment from each New Era season? 41 is like probably generally 41 is probably the knowledge is out knowledge is power play, but like I feel like the first moment that comes to mind from 41 is Xander saying I like what you said about broccoli. It's literally like the first thing that came to my mind. 42 like the first thing that comes, like, I think this is actually funny. Like, what is the first thing that comes to my mind? Like, first moment that comes to my mind from each season? Because 42, my first moment that comes to my mind for some reason is like Marianne and Omer's reaction to finding out about the Beware Advantage, where that was like a shot in the trailer. of like them having this like shocked reaction to figuring out about the Beware Advantage and the phrases and everything. Which is like, again, such a nothing moment, but that's like for some reason like the first thing that comes to my mind. The 43 is obviously the Cody blindside. 44, I feel like it's the Carolyn journey with Danny and Brandon. I feel like that's the first thing that comes to mind. 45, I feel like the Final Five vote is what comes to mind. I think actually Caleb's trying to dark play might also be up there for like the moment that people remember. 46 is Liz meltdown. 47, I feel like Operation Italy. 48 is fried chicken and waffles. Genuinely, I think 48, my favorite moment actually is fried chicken and waffles at this point. I think it generally is like one of my favorite moments of the new era. Because, again, it's fried chicken and waffles. I'm kind of disappointed JD has been kind of forgotten about. I feel like JD could have been a fun returnee. Yeah, I think times past. Yeah, like actually, like was the best moment. Again, 41 I think is Knowledge's hour. Dude, I keep saying Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power play. There we go. 42. What is actually the best moment for 42? I feel like it's probably the Jenny boot. Yeah, 43, I think Cody blindside. 44 is like a tough one. I really don't even know what 44's is. Like, is it like Josh's fake idol? Like, I generally don't know what the best moment of 44 is. 45, it's probably, again, the Caleb Sean Dark play or the Final Five vote. I think both of them are very good. 46, I still think it's the Liz meltdown. 47.
You'll see. I'm not the person she thinks I am anymore.
I guess it is just, actually, it probably just is most of the moments that I remember. 47 probably still is Operation Italy, probably.
That's what the situation requires.
And what, 48? 48's probably not fried chicken and waffles. If we're talking about like the best moment. What is the best moment of 48?
Would you look at that?
Haven't seen anything that grand since the last time I visited the overcompensating builders of
I don't even know, actually. I mean, like, I guess the Joe and Eva moment. Like, I think, it's like, that probably going to be the most memorable moment in the grand scheme of things. I think the Joe and Eva moment, the moment of Joe, like, talking to his sister, I think that's also, like, a big moment there. Then I guess you got, like, the Justin Tribal, if we're talking about gameplay. I think those are probably the big moments. Hide and seek is actually, yeah, that'll be up there for 46 as well. Yeah, what is this? Obsessed with Mary. I kind of forgot Mary existed.
Hello, everyone.
Actually, I just realized RGP didn't do many more deep dives, did they?
Don't be shy.
Actually, say I don't know where I was going with that, but I was like does Say have a big moment? I guess not really, right? Zach is gonna tell Mickey about his power. He like is that gonna get him voted out?
It's actually perfect.
I
can see you all have dreams.
I feel like it definitely could, right?
This construct before you,
But
it's meant to see
go ahead. Like, I'm fine with that. I mean, again, like, I think it'd be funny if Zach gets voted out because he tells Mickey about his power.
We'll see how your little companions do.
He's telling Mickey now, saying Morgan knew about it. That's also pretty bad.
Admin, I gotta ask. Sorry if it's rude, but what gives you the right
Yeah.
to do any of this?
Nikki's gonna be spiraling, right?
I thought that was obvious.
Mickey told me he's an idiot. Well,
Power runs the world.
Come now, don't be that.
yeah, this is really dumb for him to be doing this. And like, to be fair, I mean, like, I guess it's like, actually no. Either way, it's dumb. Yeah, it's just dumb.
It's simple. You all want to get to that clock, but Only the best of the best get to partner up with me in the future.
I mean, Mickey, like, I mean, either way, Vince was probably staying over Zach, but Mickey was anti Keanu over Zach earlier today.
Anyway, spectacular though, isn't it? No? Nothing. You're the hero, stepping up to the press.
He was screwed no matter what. It makes sense as a last minute thing. I mean, I don't think he is fully screwed, as I think he would stay over Keanu. But I think now that he's telling about his power, I think this could flip it against him, against Keanu. Again, against Vince, it doesn't matter. He was going home anyway. Actually, wait, is this... It's only chapter 3. Okay, fuck me.
Nice landing.
Any idea what's happened 2 episodes? Not really. Like, kind of. Like, obviously I haven't seen things on screen. But, yeah, I genuinely know. I'll probably read a plot summary. Don't know when jury starts for Big Brother? No.
Yeah, and smashing that clock.
I would lean 11, but don't know for sure.
Say what now?
Is the clip.
He only wants the best of the best.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother listening to a 2-minute clip right now.
You've gotta be
Sorry, handsome. Might as well quit now.
I see nothing.
Speechless, huh? I get it. You're in
I did hear that earlier that he was talking about throwing the blockbuster, which is insane. But again, I would love to see it. Again, like, Zach going home is the best case scenario here. It is the funniest outcome. By the way, I want to see if my headset is working now.
Imagine everything you could create, everything you could do.
Oh fuck! I can't even test it because I would have to unplug the mic to test it.
Could we even be certain he's telling the truth?
Just saw how chummy you two were.
Shit! Yeah, I can't even do it. God damn it. Did a final 4, final 3 round table segment ever change jury's mind? Round table? Like, I mean, like, no, in terms of posts. Like, I think jury questioning has, in terms of the, like, pre-BB10. Like, how they did it before BB11, I should say.
Let's go, Luna.
But, and even then, I don't know if it 100% did, but I think definitely people felt, like, it definitely, like, got people more confident in their votes. But, yeah, like, I don't think the round table segment, in the, like, final 3, like, from the point where it started with, like, at the final 3 or whatever, I don't think those have really done anything, from what I understand. Zach is trying to drop in the player ranking. I don't know what to do with Zach on the player ranking. I feel like he's just going to be a weird player to rank.
Jesse, Petra, you can't agree.
I think Zach in retrospect also is just going to be weird because, like, I had him so high on my player rank, or on my power ranking up to his point, largely based around the fact that he had his power. But now knowing that he was such an idiot to the point where he wouldn't even use his power, that kind of, like, completely, like, recontextualizes his game.
I'm gonna go talk to them.
How many questions have I missed in this playthrough? A lot. I've actually, like, I'm not even holding control of this, but I'm like, whatever. I'm just gonna let it play.
Was it the coolest? Oh, no. Misfiling your Acacia Wood during Material Organization Week is...
Your radar just seems annoying.
That was a stripe too far. Just because I'm not some swords...
Zach would be above Adrian Jimmy. Yeah, it'd still be... Like, he would be one of the boots so far, I guess. Like, I mean, like, he would be one in terms of, like, the game he played, but, like, it still would be, like, some astronomically, like, bad decisions here. I'll let him finish. Why not? Always letting them finish. Zach said he wants to throw the block. Yeah. Which, I mean, to be fair, he does have the votes against Keanu right now. We'll see if that sticks. Guy in green shirt's a loser. I agree. Well, see, even he says he's right.
For everyone, if radar
Are these same characters as season 1? Most are.
go get the clock.
But there's a couple new characters.
That's it, Luna.
How dare you not know already? How dare you not know the story of Minecraft Story Mode Season 2? The greatest season of all time.
Wait. The admin built this
I think this will
whole place
flip
to the limit,
him
right?
going because Mickey doesn't want him injured. Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is just bad.
Found something.
Like this should get Mickey to flip. Like now knowing that, again, Morgan's been hiding things from you. Now knowing that Zach has a power that can save him. Also knowing that, like, again, Zach was lying to you until just now. It's like, I feel like this should turn Mickey against Zach. The problem is that Mickey's already done so much. I'll pick Petra. Like work, like in the other direction at this point, to where like I don't know how it's gonna work for her long term, but I don't know. That's just Mickey for you, I guess. Of doing really irrational decisions.
Nice. Let's ride.
That was about 90 minutes. The intention would be to finish this episode at least. Ideally, I would actually get like halfway through episode 3 because like the idea would be to finish this in 2 streams. But we'll see. I'll be honest, not dying to make this stream super long, especially considering I've had to fucking stand this entire stream and literally stand in front of my mic, which is fucking annoying. But the final 3 spoilers. I don't know. It's like supposedly they're wrong, but no. I kind of want to believe them to a degree. Like I like the boot list for AUvW the World. I guess we could talk about AUvW the World too. Actually, should I put that? I should put that in the stream title. But anyway, AUvW the World spoilers. It's like I'm perfectly fine if the AUvW World spoilers were right. Like I feel like the boot order that we had, like it feels decent. But supposedly it's wrong, so I don't know. And again, I don't know how much of it is wrong, but I know it's at least wrong to some degree. So I'm interested in seeing what is wrong. But again, like again, full on AUvW World spoilers. Again, at least what's out there. Again, Poverty winning would be a great ending to the season. Like it would be a like perfect ending. I feel like to AUvW the World. Her beating Luke also, that'd be funny. Like to see Luke lose a jury vote. Janine being a goat at the end also makes a lot of sense. Suri coming just short again makes a lot of sense. Shawnee going out due to advantage get in. I mean, that would be funny, I guess. And then again, like the early boots make sense. Like Rob Bentley, Tony, David George, like makes sense. I guess like David going out like in a spot that actually the thing I'm interested in is that like Rob Bentley was supposed to be the first boot, and like supposedly that's the episode that Nick is saying is the greatest Australian Survivor winner ever or whatever, or sorry, Australian Survivor episode ever or whatever. She's like, would that really be for a Rob Bentley boot? So I would think it's more likely like a David boot or something, like a crazy David boot or something would be the yeah, it's David. It's like the boot. So again, full on boot order. I believe is for again the list that's wrong. First boot is Rob Bentley. Then it's David. Then it's is it George then Tony? I believe is the order for the pre-merge. And then was merge boot Kirby? Was it Kirby then Sarah, or were those two switched? It was something like that. Then it was what, Tommy 8th, Cass 7. Lisa 6, Shawnee 5, Sri 4, and then Poverty first with Luke and Janine. Yeah, it was Kirby then Sarah. Yeah. Which yeah, again, I would be fine with that boot order. I do think some of it feels very like formulaic. So I feel like maybe there's a worry in terms of that, in that like it feels like like kind of pagong-y.
Will you be able to get them back out? Is the question.
Especially with the cast Tommy boots, I feel like.
You just can't stop putting me in cages, can you?
I believe the speculation was like a 4-3 vote, wasn't it? Like a 5-2 or something like that with Parvati and Luke.
Farewell now, and good luck.
Like I would assume it would be like the world players vote Parvati plus maybe Shawnee. And then like Kirby and Sarah probably vote Luke. Would be my read on it.
Any ideas, Jack?
It's like Kirby, Sarah vote Luke, Tommy votes Parvati, Cass votes Parvati, Lisa votes Parvati, Shawnee votes Parvati, Sri votes Parvati. Yeah, so that'll be 5-2. So I do think that makes the most sense to me.
Definitely the way out. But what is
And yeah, Janine Zero vote finalist makes a lot of sense. Just in the fact that I feel like she's the type of person that would be a GOAT on a season like this. And also again, she's very rich, and I don't know if people are like dying to give Janine a win. She's in final 2. Yeah, you would think they would, but it's only a 16-day season. So.
I think it's supposed to be a cobweb, but half the blocks are missing.
I think about Luke is that like Luke sucks seemingly as a person, but like people do like love Luke in person. Like people that meet Luke love Luke. So there's clearly something there.
time to build?
There are more times than not. You're not just gonna randomly talking about your like thoughts on trans rights and stuff when you're playing Survivor. To where like I think as long as he like avoids talk like that, like people are probably gonna come out of it liking him on the island. Okay, what the fuck is that, dude? Who designed this? Like why'd they inverse the controls? It's so weird. Do I not I don't think I have anything, right? Or am I meant to wait? What am I meant to be doing here? Cool. I definitely know what I'm doing. George Isles, David out. I could see it. Like I could see it being a world where like George definitely I think George definitely gets an idol if that is the world that like because like, we know that there's the tribal, like the shot from the tribal in the trailer of like David gets up to like whisper to George. I could definitely see it being a world where like George finds an idol, he whips it out at tribal, and then like David's doing some like last minute scrambling. I've seen the clip. I've seen the live feed update. Yeah, do I have to find the like things to do it?
What you got back there?
I think it's supposed to be a cobweb, but half the blocks are missing.
How much? Dude, it feels like I'm so much later in stream, but I guess that's because I've been fucking standing this entire time. I'm so annoyed that it's like what happened is that like I plugged in the wrong cable to my my headset, because my headset has to be like charged or whatever, like it runs on batteries or whatever, or like on like not actual batteries, but like either way it has to be charged. So like I accidentally plugged my PS5, and I have like two cords here. I have one that's like an actual regular charger, and then the other cord's for my PS5, which obviously like I normally connect to my controller. I end up accidentally like switching those two. So I plugged my headset to my PS5 and my controller to the normal charger. But because the PS5's in rest mode or whatever, like it eventually turns off. So essentially my headset was like running after my PS5 shut off, aka like the battery died. Which is why I had to do all this like last second setup in this way. Break half the green blocks on the creeper. How's that work? So I see the remove block thing. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't realize that's how that worked. Like that doesn't move. Wait, so all these I can pick up? Wait, so what am I meant to do with this? Like, do I mirror the design? I mean, this is the AUvW air before the next stream. I stream on the day of the premiere. Literally during stream, episode 2 will air, right? I believe, like probably at the end of stream. I don't stream as late anymore, so it will probably be like after stream technically. I believe like 4 a.m. At least if it's the same time as Blood versus or Brains vs Brawn 2, around 4 a.m. my time is when the episode airs. So it would be close. Oh, the green. Is that a thing? Oh, okay. Okay, well, great. I'm not fucking staying up to do a live reaction to AUvW World. Actually, wait, is this Monday? No, it's okay. No, I'm done. It's a few weeks from now. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy. Like, I have to get up early.
Think these are for you. Thanks.
On a Monday, but I believe it's like 2 weeks from now. But to be fair, that would still be a day that AUvW World airs. Peak gameplay, obviously. His best work Vince did this season is getting Riley and Kat loyal after the Adrian eviction. Are they loyal? Like, they want to keep him around over Zach. And like they like he did do good work in like throwing Zach under the bus, but it's not like they particularly trust Vince though. They just trust him more than Zach. So it's like, I don't know. Like, obviously, like, will work out for this week especially. So I meant to pick up the rest of these. Dude, the video, like, or am I meant to make, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, the video, for season 2, like the part of the video for season 2 is gonna be so fucking dumb.
Yeah, what is it?
Julie Chen, no, best quote 2025, obviously.
Because we're locked in this room.
Man, Jack, what is your
I think that is probably one of the funniest Julie Chen moments ever. Like, it is insane that happened.
That's all.
And such a Julie Chen thing to do too is like awkwardly say it like well after Ashley leaves. So, like, are these blocks... No, they're different, right? Actually, I forgot about Lemon Drop. That's insane. Actually, Julie's been pretty unhinged this season. Actually, I mean, actually, Lemon Drop is, like, a vastly different level of unhinged than no. Just, like, a very awkward, like, late reaction to something. The Lemon Drop is legitimately, like... What the fuck are we doing? Like, like, what made you say this?
Well, every time I approach the ice, I get cursed.
Like, I think the Lemon Drop thing is quite possibly the strangest thing I've seen any reality TV show host ever say.
I suppose this contraption
I might look it up if I don't figure it out after this.
Any thoughts on how to get through the ice?
Are Mickey and Morgan hated by casuals? I assume not. I like not to the same level. You never know though.
Easy. I have a torch.
But I would assume they're not as hated, but I assume they're not loved either. Like, I don't think they're like the fan favorites or anything. Like, if I were to guess, I think most people just don't have much of an opinion on Morgan, because Morgan's not even on the show that much. Well, Mickey, I doubt is like particularly popular. Yeah, also I don't think is like hated. If I were to guess, I would say like what Keanu and Riley are probably loved.
These should help.
Rachel's probably still mixed opinion. Probably mixed opinion on like Ashley. I feel like Ava's probably like popular-ish, but not like fan favorite. Oh, I forgot. Actually, I forgot about the Keanu fight. Yeah, actually, that probably fucked her up her popularity, right? Dude, the camera's so bad. Okay, cool. This won't work, right? But I'll try it anyway. But like these don't count though, right? Like these aren't the same thing. Like I get that I'm supposed to mirror the thing, but it's just like I'll even have enough anyway. Or maybe I do. Wait, no, I'm dumb. These will be. What was this? Actually, I love how it's Steve Moses posting this too.
Looks as perfect as a creepy.
Oh, that was right. Okay, so it was just supposed to be that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just didn't know if those tiles were like meant to be the right
Way
ones.
to go, Jesse. I knew you'd figure it out.
Need Steve to play on all winners. What's funny is that I don't even know if they would call him for all winners.
From when we all walked into the room, but, good job.
Like I would not be shocked if like they just don't even call him.
You got chops. Give you that.
Morgan says she ate a lot of cheese and might be constipated. Thank God, I definitely needed that. If she loses the wall comp, she'll probably blame. Yeah, 100% right. I think that will probably be what happens. Zach says if Vince stays, he'll tell Vince about his power too, but not Lauren. Who's he saying that? He's saying that to Mickey? Actually, I forgot. Vince doesn't know about his power, does he? Which is kind of insane. That he told Morgan and Mickey before he told Vince. I guess to be fair though, Vince is on the block, potentially against him, and that could be theoretically used against him. Because, obviously, again, only Vince would use that against them.
There's gotta be something in here we can use. I've got nothing to craft with. It's a pattern.
Mickey would blame anyone, even her own mother, for her actions. Yeah.
Ugh. Who would fill a chest with spider eyes?
Can't really craft with spider
Part of
eyes.
what unlocks the door. But what's missing?
Do you imagine? Yeah, like being a gamer helps you
Nothing to craft with.
with the wall.
There are a lot of them.
Morgan is pretty tall though, right?
They're like working together.
So like I feel like Morgan is in like the Taylor sort of like body type. This one. Morgan will pawn Zach if she wins HOH. I mean she can. Because of his power, right? I guess do you want to be flushing the power though? I guess it's like the questionable part.
There's a chest. Can it get us out of here?
And obviously now that Mickey knows that she knew about the power, it's like at the end of the day it's just gonna be kind of see-through, but Forgot how tall Sarah is on AU. Sarah Talik? I mean, I would have assumed she would have been tall. Like, she's like a runway model and everything, right? Like, is she a runway model? She's just a model. But either way, like, I would have assumed she was like 5'9" or something. Like, I don't know how tall she actually is, but that's just what my guess would be. Morgan's too pretty to be a gamer? Obviously. I mean, and obviously, you can't be attractive in, like, video games. 5'11", really? She's that tall? Again, not that shocking. What's funny is that, is she like, how tall is Luke and David? I assume David's over 6 foot, if I were to guess. How tall is Luke? Actually, Luke is probably also over 6 foot too, isn't he?
Yeah, of course, completely. Just need a second.
Watching 2017, her next to Sam was a comical difference, yeah. Even say, oh fuck me, of course I missed.
That's exactly what I would have done.
Yeah, like even seeing Sam next to Mark, which actually that's even a bigger difference. So I guess you would assume that would be comical, but still, like that's obviously a big difference too. I'm still disappointed I didn't get around to rewatching the international seasons before AUvW the World, or like NZ, and I was gonna rewatch NZ2 and then SA9 or 7. But again, I was too busy watching Amazing Race Family Edition. I think all winner male fields already super locked. Cody, Josh, Jag, Xavier. I don't know if Hayden would. I don't know. I guess maybe. Like, the thing is, like, do they want Hayden? I'm not sure. I think you forgot Ian too. Oh no, you do mention Ian later. But yeah, I think Ian is just there probably for an all-winner season.
He was just too far.
Like, I think if anything, I think the Survivor 50 casting process just taught me that like CBS is just going to use the same people over and over again. Like, I would not be shocked if Ian is like a priority for the next All-Star season. They just want Ian back again, and like they're just going to go for like the same sort of people over and over again. It's going to be like recency bias plus also the same sort of people we've asked back before. Oh, I think Ian would decline most situations. I think he would probably, like, I think by the fact that he's like going on the Traders and still doing reality TV, I would suspect he would say yes specifically to an all-winner season, but probably say no to like everything else.
She's a person too, even with her many faults.
Yeah, I can't believe Voss is dead. My favorite character.
No matter what she's done.
Like stealing my sword?
No matter what.
Tar 32 is a good season. I like it more than most people.
No. This is all wrong, people.
I don't know if I necessarily say a good season, but I think it's okay.
The losers are supposed to lose. Like this guy. There is no way.
I mean, Evil Dick's like blacklisted, I'm pretty sure at this point.
You should have just cut him loose. Jettison that baggage. Seeing someone like you held back by that.
Mickey and Morgan say they will not vote for Rachel. She made the final two. Yeah. I think they would. I think I've been saying Rachel's the biggest guy on the board for like since the beginning of the season. And Howie's on All Stars 3. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm more so talking about like people like Cody Calafiore and like I don't know, people that were like, I guess like Kaser probably will get called again. Janelle. Like Nicole Franzel, Devon. And the question is, will they do it? And actually, obviously, we're talking about an all-winner season, so like obviously, like Devon wouldn't be in the running and that sort of thing. But like, yeah, I think like Franzel will say yes to an all-winner season. I think obviously like all winter season that's short because like they're not gonna do like a 90-day all winter season. That's never happening. But like an all winter season that's like Celebrity Big Brother length. I think they could do it if they wanted to. But I don't know if they care enough to. I think Derek would end up doing it. I think. Obviously, Derek's Derek, and like he's like seemingly very obsessed with his legacy and that sort of thing. But I think if you get Will and if you get Dan on board somehow, I think Derek will definitely do it at that point. Without them, I'm not sure.
Jack, the door.
What? Where? There?
One is almost locked. There's probably a few slots left. Nicole, Rachel, Taylor, Chelsea, Casey, Lisa. I mean, I don't know, we can just run through all of them, right? So like, I don't know if they go for Eddie. That's why who knows? Will, obviously they'll try to get. He'll probably say no, but again, there's a chance he says yes. For an all winners season. Lisa would want to do it. I don't know if they call her. I don't know if she's like I don't know if she's like the Vesepia. I guess actually it's different considering like Lisa was in the running for previous seasons, but still, it's like Lisa's one that like she would do it. But I'm not sure what production stance is on her. June, again, kind of similar thing. Just I don't know where production stance on her now, but like she would do it, so that's something. Drew, I think would do it. I don't know if they want him, but he would do it. Maggie probably wouldn't do it. I don't know if they like generally don't know if they know how to contact Maggie at this point. But yeah, I doubt she would say yes. And also I don't think they would want her anyway, unless they need her. What's the recipe? Cool. Boogie is obviously a no at this point. Evil Dick's a no at this point. Adam, I don't think they would want to get. Dan obviously is a lock if he says yes, which he might to a season like this, but don't 100% know. Jordan, I think would say no, but like I think they would want her. But again, who knows about all winners? Like I think all winners just kind of changes things. Considering like obviously for Winners at War, we saw people that said that they would never say yes.
They're going up.
So
it's like who knows? But I don't think Jordan wants to play again.
Point out the obvious, but we can't climb.
Drew can't do it. He has to update his blog. Obviously, that's the big priority. Again, Hayden has said that he wouldn't do it, but like who knows once he's like actually offered. Rachel, I doubt would want to play Big Brother again after 27, but I think all winners in a shorter season would be the thing that would get her to do it though. Again, Ian, similar thing. I think Ian might shift once knowing it's a shorter season, all winners. Andy would obviously do it. I don't know if they want him. Derek, again, I think would be dependent on like if he thinks his legacy will be fucked or not, essentially. Steve would do it. Actually, I don't know. Would Steve do it? I don't know if Steve would do it, actually. I know Steve definitely wouldn't do a normal season. Steve might actually decline. But even then, I don't think they want him anyway. Nicole, I think, would do it. Josh would definitely do it, obviously. Casey would probably do it. Jackson, I don't think they would want him. And I don't know if he would do it. I think he probably would, though, right? You would think? Cody would probably do an all-winner season. Probably not much else, though. Xavier, same thing. I think would do a short all-winner season. Probably not a full season. Taylor would do it. Jag would do it. Chelsea would do it. So.
More of the admin's freaky mobs.
Yeah, Casey might look at it as like a way to honor her dad or whatever. Considering her dad was like the big Brother fan and got her to apply to begin with. Yeah, June has been called for previous seasons and turned it down. But yeah, has like, and I think a lot of it's just bad timing. I think all winners, Steve would think about. Yeah, like I think Steve, like I know, like immediately after 17 was like, I'm never playing again, never would want to. And also, they didn't like 17. I don't think they love Steve as a winner. And obviously, you have Ian, who's like a similar archetype, but I think in their eyes, just better. But if he's offered, like, I feel like it would be tough to say no. And again, you had someone like Cochran who stuck to that, was offered and still said no, and like ours, same thing. I think ours is a weird thing, but like, still, it's like, obviously people have said no to all winners, but I feel like it's still like a very difficult thing to say no to.
We're running out of time here.
Petra, I believe in you. Go for the clock. Jack, you come with us.
Oh, Andy would be like the first boot, by the way.
Okay.
I don't know what first boot considering he does have some connections at least, but like, I think Andy would actually be like a really big target on all winner season.
Luna, sweetie.
Like, obviously, in this world, if we have like Will, Dan, Derek, they would obviously be bigger targets. But I think Andy would actually have a bigger target than what you would expect, considering like casual fan base probably doesn't remember Andy that well.
Jesse, coming to my rescue, just like I dreamt it.
Oh wow, it's 3 a.m. already. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just finish this episode and then call it a night. Especially considering, again, my stream setup still fucks.
Jesse.
Better hustle. Got some real nasty customers.
Come on,
coming our
talk about
way.
things he kept private first. Could be.
Come on, Britta. You gotta get well for that. Okay.
Is Steve, is Steve not watching anymore? I know he's still in the community, like he's still like around on like Twitter stuff, and then he was part of the sequester community, I know. Or like I know he was like moderating, right? He was like a room, what do you call it? Like the people that were like moderating the rooms during the live games and everything. Or during the minis, that's what they're called, minis. So he was involved with that at least.
He's gonna realize I am the perfect friend and partner for him. It will be divine. Huh, is that jealousy I'm detecting?
Obviously, that's jealousy.
Fine, enough chit chat. How about you get me on out of here?
Really?
Wait, what?
Who's Steve's partner? I don't even know who Steve's partner is.
Leave me, of course.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. I'm just like missing all the fucking dialogue options. That's fine, I guess. Who cares?
Nice work, Petra. Come on, guys. Let's go give her a hand.
Dude, can this episode just end already? Generally, I'm just like so ready to end this stream. Like, I've been staying for like fucking 4 hours now. Zach tells Mickey about his power and that he will use it going forward to help one of the 4. After clip, Mickey says she loves it. She wants to make sure they can... Oh, no. Well, is that like... So she's saying... Did she say it to him or on her own? On her own, that's oh, no. To him, that's like, okay, maybe there's a chance, but... It's still probably not looking good. For what I want, which is obviously Keanu to say. Advantages. Name every Survivor player who held a non-idol advantage.
Not to interrupt all the celebrating, but
I can't leave without Voss.
Go ahead,
I might try it.
We'll catch up.
Once the episode's done.
just hurry, okay?
We'll see if my computer can handle it, because I literally just opened it and my computer's like struggling. But whatever. I think Zach lied about using the power on other people. Yeah, I do find that interesting because I did notice that. Like, I think Morgan's under the impression that he can use the power on other people. When he read the power, it clearly is on yourself. So I wonder if they like retconned it to where like he can use it on other people, or they're just like not calling him out for it, or does he actually not understand? Which, to be fair, even if he doesn't understand, they would still call him out for it. Yeah, I do find that weird though. power shifts? What the fuck does this mean? Name the wait. Can you name the players that executed these survivor power shifts?
But you just coddle him every step of the
I actually feel like that's not that difficult.
losers.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see my computer handle even doing them.
Friend, what are you doing? Why are you
I
saying
was Voss is still alive?
Are you seriously buying into all this? Listening to the admin's craziness?
How dare you listen to the admin's craziness?
I made it. What?
What? I can't believe it. What a twist.
You don't.
Bad at vote counts? Yeah, I'm typically good at vote counts. I haven't really tested myself more recently.
He's the admin.
What?
Oh, you are a smart cookie, Jesse. Of course I am.
Yeah, I know. A twist villain, thank God. In episode 2. What are they going to do with episodes 3, 4, and 5?
The real Voss would never have survived in my sea temple that long. I am disappointed, Jesse.
Also, the real Voss is dead. Oh no, they killed Voss. I can't believe it.
My partner. Such a pity.
I would think he could use it on other people, but they worded it weirdly. Maybe their intention was that. Oh fuck me, I missed it again. Yeah, maybe their intention was that, and they just like didn't write it properly. I don't know.
Those fools may not want to be your partner, but I will.
But you lost.
Guys, what are we gonna
And he
do?
streams for 3 years. Still cannot explain what the fuck a plurality vote is. I mean, it's just a vote where the person that gets or the person that has the most votes does not have the majority of the votes.
Okay.
So like they don't have 50% or more. So like it's like a 3-2-1. Well, I guess that'll do 50. But anyway, 50. It's like they don't have more than 50%. Is a better way to phrase it. Be like a 3-2-1. It's like they don't have the majority of the votes. They don't have over 50% of the vote, but they still get voted out. Like a 4-3-2. Bob Dog. I mean, what was that? 3-2. 3-2-1-1. Is that what that was?
For you. And how do you repay me? You cheated. How could you do this to me?
I need to do that plurality vote ranking at some point. I believe someone already did it though, right? And at this point, I think I'm kind of out on the idea of just doing all of them. I think I'll just do like a top 10 or something. I should do it still.
You were more interested in saving those loser friends of yours. That practically negates all of the other stuff.
I'm pretty sure A channel did it. I don't remember who.
So many chances.
Actually, wasn't it? It was Gumball, wasn't it? Yeah, like the 45 travel, the 2-1-1-1. Yeah, our lost transfer 2017 with a 3-2-2-2.
Technically, Petra here was the winner.
If they ever did all winners, do I think they'd have a sequestered jury? Probably not. I think they would handle it like a celebrity season. I guess it depends. It depends on the demands, I think, of the people on it. I think structurally they would do it similarly to a celebrity season, though. I forgot Brains Reborn 2 had it too.
I'm done letting you make me feel bad.
It's funny that it's more intentional on Brains Reborn 2 also. He's on like 45 happened by complete accident. At least in Brains Reborn 2, at least like Zara was like actively trying to do it. Oh no, Jesse! Is this what happened to Jesse when he got cut from Survivor? From Survivor 50? And what a shocker! So I'm not in a great position to finish the game next stream, but it is what it is. So it doesn't really matter. Especially because I could just switch. Like actually, what I'll probably end up doing, I think if I think I'll try to get episodes 3 and 4 done next stream, and then like do episode 5 the following stream, and then like probably like play Astrobot, like the levels in Astrobot maybe after that. Maybe that's what I'll try to do.
And the people?
I'll see.
They're not very
Zara the winner of next season, obviously. Imagine Zara is on this season. Like that would be pretty insane. That it is Zara. That's the Brains Brawn 2 player they brought back. Trying out the game because I love it, obviously. It's definitely not because it's 3:15 in the morning and I'm tired. It's definitely not that. Let's see. Do I have everything up? I don't remember. Say that again. I'll still try the Sporkle quiz. I am not sure how it's going to run. But we'll try it real quick. It's this one, right? Okay. So this is the Power Shift quiz. So, Mitchell elimination, that's Tina, Colby, Keith. John's elimination, that is Sean, Vesepia, Kathy. Please, my H key. Pascal, and Nalia. Alex votes. Okay, I mean Chris Doherty, but okay, that's fine. Christy, Rob, Matthew. Okay, cool. Butch. Please, thank you. Rupert elimination was fair play. Burton. It was Tawana, Dara, and Lil. Okay, cool. Those are also included in the Burton elimination, which also add Sandra to that. Leanne elimination was Chris, Eliza, Twyla, Scout. Ozzy elimination was Parvati, Suri, Natalie, Alexis, and Jason. Marcus elimination was Ken, Susie, and Crystal. Tyson elimination was Aaron, Taj, Steven, and JT. Laura elimination was Natalie, Russell, Mick, Jason, and Shambo. Technically, shouldn't John be included in that since he flipped? But either way. Rob's elimination, Russell, Parvati, Danielle, and Jerry. Artist elimination was Scoopin, Malcolm, Denise, Carter, and Penner. And then Shireen elimination, Cambodia. That's very random. Terry, Varner, well, Jeff, then Wu, Kelly, Wigglesworth, and PG, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, oh, fuck. There's one more? Wait. Oh, Abby. There we go. Alright, so there's that one. Then advantage holders. Cool, what the fuck is all this? Alright, let's see what the fuck this is. Okay, let's try this. 50-50 coin. Well, Michelle and then Jeremy held it. I don't know if Jeremy's included in that. Okay, it is. Advantage menu, Ron Clark. Who else had an advantage menu? Domin? Okay, I guess not. Had legacy advantage. I guess we'll do legacy advantage. Sierra, Morgan, Ricky. Who else had legacy advantage? Sarah, Lucina. Okay, well, she's also included in vote steal. That's great. Actually, let's get Dan Foley out of the way while we're here. Let's see. Reward steal, Adam and Jay. I don't nullifier, Carl, Dean, Omer. Is Omer included in this? Yeah, it was Omer that had I don't nullifier, right? I guess he's not included in this. Challenge disadvantage. Who had challenge disadvantage? Nick, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, Nick had vote steal also. Vote blocker. Jessica. Where'd Jessica? Oh, Jessica Lewis also had, yeah, legacy advantage. Who's the 1% missing from legacy advantage? Is Jacob Derwin included in this? No. Okay. Oh, Ken. I forgot Ken actually played it. Yeah, okay. Where else are we at? Vote steal? Who am I missing vote steal wise? Actually, is this including New Era? This seems to be pre-New Era, doesn't it? Okay, vote blocker. Who else had a vote blocker? Carl? No, I already did Carl. See, extra votes. Who else had an extra vote? Oh, Ty had an extra vote. Shit, there's a lot of people that have extra votes on this. See, vote steal. Oh, Fishback, right? Please, keyboard. Thank you. Okay, who else is there? I guess it's probably easier to like think through the seasons. Maybe. Is it easier actually? Who else had an idol nullifier? Because again, I'm assuming this is pre-40. So Carl, Dean. Did someone have one on 40? Oh wait, wasn't Sandra? No, wait, no, she had a regular idol. It was just a timed idol. Oh, Parvati had one, didn't she? That's who had one. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Okay, advantage menu. Who else had an advantage menu? There's another vote blocker. Wait, Debbie had an extra vote, right? Oh, it was Debbie oh yeah, Debbie had I remember now. Yeah. She got it from Cochran, right? The advantage menu. Okay, who else is there? So I'm missing a lot of extra votes, and I'm missing one vote blocker. Who else had an extra vote? Obviously, I could just cheese this and like put everybody, but I'm not gonna do that. No, he didn't. Oh wait, Kellen had one. Sebastian had one. Who had a vote blocker? Actually, wait, have I not put Rick Devens? I don't even know if Rick Devens, like, I can't think of one that comes to mind, but I sure as I don't think I ever typed in Rick Devens. Did Rick Devens really never have an advantage that wasn't an idol? That's kind of insane. Let's see. Who else? Oh, wait, well, wait, no, that's Ron. Yeah, okay, Ron already has it. Oh, wait, Aurora. Aurora had, extra vote. Okay, there's still 2 more extra votes and a vote blocker. I think I'm missing IOI. Kelly, I think, only had idols, right? Tommy didn't have anything. Dean and Ray did. Nora, I don't think had anything. Lauren only had an idol. Janet, I think, only had idols. I'm an idiot. I was blanking on Dan Spilo. I was like, who the fuck is that? Oh yeah. But yeah, Lane, right? Karishma had an idol. Aaron and Missy, I don't think had anything. Elizabeth, Elizabeth didn't have anything, right? Maybe I'm wasting my time on this. This is, who the fuck else had an extra vote? I'm missing, what, 3? Is that how many I'm missing? she had an idol. Lauren Rimmer. Okay. 2 more. Who else? Like, is it somebody like pre-merge maybe? No one's coming to mind. Who am I missing? Edge of Extinction. Wait, are they including Gavin? Oh, I'm dumb. They are, okay. I forgot they're including people that, like, once you handed it over. So who's the last one? So does the white mean not played? I assume that's what the white means, right? I think the blue means like formerly had. White means not played. Yellow means played, I assume. So the white means a not played extra vote. Oh, you didn't mean Gavin? Well, that's great. Who the fuck is the other person then? Joe, I don't think had anything. Eric, I don't think had anything. Julia. Yeah, I really can't think of who from Edge of Extinction. Who else? Like, I don't think Julie had anything, right? Yeah. Yeah, I really don't know. Shit. Oh, fuck me, Aubrey. Yeah, okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten it unless you put that, though. So I don't think that really counts. But, yeah, I generally forgot about that, though. Like, generally, actually, what the issue was that I forgot that Aubrey was a pre-merger. Like, I kind of skipped over when I was thinking about the pre-mergers. I was thinking about Reem, Keith, and Wendy. I kind of just forgot about Aubrey. So, yeah. I would have failed that. But I got most. Yeah, good thing. Again, computer actually worked that time with streaming that, so that's something. Yeah, alright, we'll end here. I will be back on Sunday after the AUvW World premiere. That'll be interesting. Hopefully my internet is better that day. I mean, I guess it hasn't really cut out in a couple hours. But yeah, maybe the issue is Minecraft. Who the fuck knows? Actually, then again, it was still running though in the background. Like, I still have, like, even in this scene, yeah, the Elgato audio is still there. So, like, the Elgato is still running. So, like, theoretically, if this was the issue, if the game was the issue, it would still be the issue there. But either way, yeah. Again, we'll see if Nick was right, and we're getting the greatest episode of Australians or of Survivor ever. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so that we get the Big Brother eviction. Hopefully it goes well. Probably won't though. Again, won't stream The Wall tomorrow. I just don't think it's really worth it. I'm really far behind on shit. I need to get work done on this Guatemala video. We'll see how that goes. Trying to get it done as quickly as possible so I can move on to the straight with AUvW World. I think I'm just gonna have to make the video without a script. I think it's probably how that's gonna work. We'll see how it goes, but I think that's probably how that's gonna go. I'd probably make that without a script, and then try to just finish it as quickly as possible and then move on to the Big Brother review. I think it's probably how those videos will work, but we'll see. Mickey's implying she'll use Zach as a pawn to get the 10K. I mean, that's not a terrible strategy at this point to just get the money, I guess. But yeah. All right, yeah, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. So see you guys next time.